Hello and welcome back to Friday Night Football presented by Mutthead.com. My name is Zach Neal. You guys could call me Zane. I'm here with my main guy, Reggie Boogs Brown. Boogs, welcome back, man.
Thanks, man. I'm excited. We're right back at it. It's been 2 months since we've been at it. December 21st was the last tournament. It was, a long 4 weeks ahead, just getting through that first 4 weeks. It was a lot of excitement, a lot of great games, just a lot of great action. We got $1,000 on the line. It's winner takes all, no consolation prizes, and we have 32 competitors that are about to go at it to get that prize.
If you guys are new to Friday Night Football, we're going to go ahead and take a look at our bracket here for tonight. Friday Night Football is sponsored by Grubhub, and this is a $1,000 winner take all 32-man online bracket on the Xbox One console, salary cap mode. And you can see that we have quite the bracket here lined up for you guys. We got some of the best players in our community going for that winner-take-all prize. When you look at this bracket, are there any matchups that really stick out to you?
Yeah, when I first look at the bracket, the first matchup that sticks out to my eyes is that some serious Joe Rice matchup because it's a rematch of anyone that watched the Madden NFL Club Series. They matched up. Both of them were club winners. Some series was the Tennessee Titans. Joe Rice won the Houston Texans. And they played each other, and they had a classic matchup. Joe Rice started the game off 24-0, I believe, and then blew that lead and allowed some series to get back into the game. But Joe Rice still eventually pulled the game off in a close game in the end.
So we'll definitely see if some series can get a rematch victory in that AFC South Club Series matchup here. Very unique offensive style for some series. What other matchups stick out for you in this tournament bracket?
Then the next matchup would be that T. Davis and Canes matchup. You have two really good players right there. That's one of those games that's a toss-up. You really can kind of just close your eyes and, pull one of their names out of a hat, and really that's who the winner is going to be because they're both that good. And, they're both seasoned veterans. They've been around for a while, both Club Series winners. And also, they're both former Mudhead League Season 7 participants. Then the next match, I feel like is the matchup in the first round is the highlight of all of the matchups. The W versus Stiff. We have the unification matchup right here, the matchup of champions, the Madden Bowl champion in W versus the Madden champion in Stiff, the 2016 Madden champion. I know for sure W does not want to lose to Stiff. That's the one guy he doesn't want to play. That's the one guy he does not want to lose to in this bracket right here. He trolls Stiff all the time on the internet. He's always, commenting on Stiff being a lost Madden champion and, the forgotten child. And Stiff definitely wants to win this matchup.
Absolutely. And speaking of Stiff, we're going to be taking a look here. He's going to be doing a order here on Grubhub. Of course, Grubhub, our fantastic sponsor for this event. Make sure you guys are going to Grubhub.com with over 95,000 restaurants in over 1,700 cities nationwide. Go to Grubhub.com, use the code touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. So it looks like Stiff's going to be placing our order tonight. Shout outs to him. We do appreciate him helping us out with the broadcast tonight. Looks like he's going with the Chinese food. That's been one of our favorites. We've ordered quite a bit of Chinese food in the first 4 weeks.
Yeah, I think we've ordered it maybe twice in the first 4 weeks. And, it's Chinese is one of those places that you can kind of go light or heavy when you go with Chinese. So
yeah, he can he can save some for later. He's got that first round matchup with Dubby, and then he'll be hungry later. That's how it works.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's going with the chicken with broccoli. What's your go-to when you go with Chinese?
Oh, I'm a General Tso's chicken guy through and through. It's my go-to. I know it's not the healthiest thing for me. I know you're the nutritionist here on our Friday Night Football staff.
Yeah, you see, like he just had the little struggle right there where he couldn't pick whether he wanted to go with the white or the brown rice right there. Fun fact for people out there, if you don't know, and you can Google or talk to Dr. Google yourself and find out whether or not I'm right or not. But white rice is a better option for you. Nutritionally, brown rice has a lot more nutritional value. However, the bran in the brown rice is a gut irritant just for people out there. Not to get too nerdy on you, but that's just a little fun fact for the people out there.
Hey, he's a nerd on the Madden sticks, and he's a nerd here in the nutrition area. So you can get pro tips from Bugs and just about anything here. It looks like Stiff's setting up a watch party right now after the first round. What is this order?
Yeah,
He's got a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, my guy's planning on an early exit right now because he's over here ordering the entire menu like he doesn't have a game to play.
Sir, I'll have page 2 of the menu. Yeah, it looks like Stiff here. He's going with the fried chicken wings. Those sound good. That's kind of down my alley. As you can tell, I'm a huskier fella. I like my General Tso's chicken, my fried Korean style wings.
I mean, this is a long menu. Anytime you have a menu that has too much, it's too intimidating for me. I'm not a fan of long menus. Give me one page with probably 10 to 15 items max, and let me choose from that. Don't give me all these options where I'm sitting here racking my brain on what I need to pick from.
Now, you guys are going to be helping us out at home. We're going to be placing an order here on Grubhub as well. So you guys let us know in the chat. Boogs will have the chat pulled up on his phone here. Let us know. We're going to be ordering from Surin of Thailand. We're down here in Huntsville at the Curse Studio where we're going to be broadcasting Friday Night Football. So we'll be getting this sometime probably around the start of the second round of games tonight. So let us know in the chat.
Around the second round.
We'll go ahead and go through some of the options here. We're going to get Thai food. So Stiff's going with the Chinese. We're going to go with Thai food tonight. When it comes to Thai food, what's your go-to?
I really kind of just let my wife is a Thai food person. I'm not really a Thai food person. I mean, I can deal with it, but it's not something that I like go for or anything like that. I kind of just let her choose when it comes to the Thai.
Yeah, I'm a big pad Thai. I like shrimp pad Thai, chicken pad Thai.
Yeah, that's kind of what my wife. That's her go-to.
What's the chat saying here? What are we ordering?
My guy Del Rey was the first one to say pad Thai in the chat.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Del Rey. Let's do that.
Then, Big Kep is asking if they serve grasshoppers. I don't know if grasshoppers is on the menu.
Shout outs to Big Kep in the chat. Appreciate you hanging out with us tonight, man.
We're gonna put it in the. You know how you had the special comments? We're gonna type it in the special comments.
Let's go with some Thai noodle. I think that sounds good. That's definitely in that pad Thai range. I'm not seeing pad Thai sticking out actually.
We got a couple people saying the curry is good.
Curry, all right. We can
Somebody
do that.
give me a curry option. I'll go with the curry option. Somebody fly in the curry glitch, and I'm gonna rock with the curry.
Here's our options. We got. I'm not even going to try to pronounce this. It looks like we got some various chicken, some beef, some shrimp. You guys let us know in the chat what's your go-to. Again, guys, Grubhub has been such an awesome sponsor for us for the first 4 events, and they decided to re-up with us for another 8 events here heading into the late spring, early summertime. So, again, this is not possible without Grubhub. So we really appreciate them making these events possible, allowing us to continue to push competitive Madden into the future. Again, guys, make sure you guys are using the code Touchdown for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Go to Grubhub.com. Go ahead and place that order, and it should get here in time for the bracket to start.
Yeah, you have more than enough time. You still got a good 18 minutes. Somebody's told me the yellow chicken curry. I don't know. I'm assuming that's that. It has to be that.
All right. We got to go with some egg rolls, right?
Yeah, throwing some egg rolls.
Let's go 2 orders. I know everyone here in the office likes those.
The Thai tea. Someone said grab the Thai tea.
Thai tea. All right.
Grab the Thai tea.
Where did I
don't know. I don't see it on the menu. I'm assuming someone saw it, or they're just assuming that it's on the menu. And then for Win All Day, asking how do you get into the Friday Night Football tournaments. I'm pretty sure there is a Nightbot quick link for the there's like a little form that you fill out. If not, I'm pretty sure Rockets is in the chat, and he will post it in the chat.
I know exactly where to go. You guys, if there is not a Nightbot command in the chat, we will work with one of our moderators to get that going for you guys. But go to mutthead.com. The top right of the page, you'll go to the Mutthead League dropdown. Click on that. Click on the standings icon. Go all the way down to the bottom of the page, and there's a form that you could fill out. There's a bunch of prerequisites. You have to be 18 years old or older, a citizen in the U.S., and then obviously you're going to fill in your Madden resume. So if you guys feel that you have the chops to participate in Friday Night Football going forward, make sure you guys go over to mutthead.com, click on that drop-down menu, and fill out a resume. I assure you, we were just in a meeting today. We go through all of them.
Yeah, every week we go through every name. And we go through every name, talk about people that's been in the community for a while. I give my input from a competitive player standpoint on whether or not I feel like players are good or not, or whether or not I feel like people can compete. And we try to get everyone in and give everyone a shot.
Yeah, so I think that that's one of the great things about the FNF series that we've been putting on here with Grubhub is that, it's a great opportunity to get some of the best Madden players in the world into the action, put a little bit more extra money in their pockets, but we also do consider people that are positive influences in the community, people that are constantly pushing Madden forward, helping to try to grow this great community, and we do take those things into consideration. But obviously, you want to be a player that has an established resume, live event success, continued competitive success, whether it be underground tournaments or, just immersing yourself in this community, being a great part of this community and helping it grow forward is a great way to get into Friday Night Football. So make sure you guys go fill out the application. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and finish up our order. We're going to have a great night of football here lined up for you guys. It's going to be kicking off here at the top of the hour, so make sure you guys don't go anywhere. Go to Grubhub if you're going to go anywhere. Place your order, and we'll be back here at the top of the hour with our round one of Friday Night Football number 5.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Wander around your memories. Because you might get lost. Might not be the truth. What is truth? It's what you want it to be.
feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone. We won't be You felt the feelings plenty of times. Still you fall away at the mention of mine. All of your reasons and all of your crimes never take away.
And we are back and we are live, kicking it off quickly. Scorpion Drag. And it looks like we're going to have Scorpion wearing the Dallas Cowboys uniforms, Drag going with those Steelers unis. And it looks like he's going to roll out looking for receiver.
It's the Vic effect. The Vic effect.
Just like that, in for a touchdown, Mike Vick.
We're back with the Madden action with Vic running all over the field, just making plays. I mean, Vic really changes the game on salary cap.
Got a lot of great first round action coming up for you guys. We're going to be featuring Dubby versus Stiff as soon as that game gets underway. We got a couple other games underway as well. Serious Mo will be in action tonight. D Croft Carry Q will be a game we'll be checking in on as well. As soon as those games get going, we will have you guys with the footage. So it looks like we're going to see Scorpion coming out here on his first offensive drive. Drag going to be running that EMB special 3-3-5.
Yeah, the 3-3-5 normal is a really good defense. Going into the salary cap the salary cap Club Series tournament, I was running the 3-3-5 and just letting the three men eat, because they'll block shed quickly on the nickel 3-3-5 normal. You really can kind of just let them eat, and then also you can get good pressure out of it. You can kind of lock the tackles when you blitz the linebackers, or if you like bring that defensive back. You'll see guys bring that defensive back, that nickel cornerback, hide him behind one of the linebackers and blitz him from there, and he'll get kind of glitchy for people. So it's a really good, unique defense. It's great for coverage, and it's good pressure as well.
That was a defense that was definitely gaining in popularity heading into the club series, and then of course Pavin, as we all learned how to pronounce his name correctly. He really took it to the next level,
yes,
winning that championship, of course, with the blowout victory over Strafen.
And it's very good deuce close defense. As you see, he just blew the wham up. I know EMB had the wham defense and the dive defense. They just get them linebackers to just shoot right through the gap and just blow the run up consistently.
Tight slots here for Scorpion, motions into a bunch set, and it will be back to pass. Good pocket, but it's going to get a block shed and good scramble up the middle, and he's going to pick up a game of 6. So Donovan McNabb here for Scorpion, not Michael Vick.
And yeah, some people like myself, I prefer a right-handed quarterback. Scorpion could be that kind of guy. I'm not sure, or he just kind of like McNabb over Vic. Who knows his reasoning behind it? I know for me, if you see me using a McNabb over a Vic, it's because of the right hand versus left hand thing.
And another thing that you should pay attention to with the right hand, left hand conversation is a lot of times you'll see guys who tend to run the ball a little bit more go with a right-handed or left-handed quarterback because of the handoff animations.
Yeah, that's one thing that because I don't run the ball, I don't know anything about that. And I think it was Drini, the one that told me about that. I had Vic. He was like, "Man, flip the play, so that you can hand the ball off right." And until they told me that, I didn't know anything about that.
Big 4th down and 5 here early for Drag, trying to get this defensive stop here. Scorpion coming out in the wing trio. Kellen Winslow, Deion Sanders, and Marcus Valdez-Scantling out there at the flanker position here for Scorpion. And he doesn't like what he sees. He'll take a timeout.
And you'll see a lot of guys. They'll when you have a nickel corner blitzing already, or any kind of player on the field that's blitzing already, if you bluff blitz that defender, then you'll get a three rec hook yellow zone. And so a lot of guys will do that because those three receiver hooks can kind of be really useful for playing drags, or they'll kind of play posts sometimes if you play over the top. So if you play underneath, they'll play drags and baby end routes and stuff like that. If you play over the top, they'll play post routes and different things like that.
And McNabb will find the running back out of the backfield, moving the chains there on that 4th down. It looks like Dalvin Cook with the reception there. So a little ball control early here from Scorpion is moving the chains, trying to answer that early score by Drag. Again, guys, we'll have other first-round games in traffic. That's going to be intercepted. And that's Kyle Fuller, Chicago Bear.
I mean, he caught the pick through the body.
Let's go a little dual action here on the right. Looks like we got Dubby and Stiff. We'll make that the feature matchup here when we get an opportunity, but it is Drag looking to extend this to a 2-possession lead. Minute 52 remaining in the first quarter.
Out in the Trey Y flex right now. The Trey Y flex has become a popular formation because a lot of guys, it's in a lot of playbooks right now. So with the Draft Champions tournament going on right now, it's a playbook that it's a formation that you can almost guarantee yourself that you're going to get with almost any playbook. So a lot of guys kind of got used to that, especially the guys that like the trip sets. And Drag is definitely known for being a trip set guy.
In fact, Drag started the year out running Trey, I believe, and then he migrated over to the trips tight end. So this is something he started the year out in. This is going to be a comfort level for him.
Yeah, he's comfortable. He's comfortable with having those 3 receivers to his left. So he's very comfortable in that type of a set. So he's going to kind of just transition very easily with this.
And we've seen a fair amount of Drag Racer in these Friday Night Football events, and we talk about how he likes to run his trips tight end, or in this case is Trey, and he likes to utilize that running back. He'll float that running back, kind of use some swing screens, and he really likes to incorporate the running back as a receiver, not only as a blocker in that formation.
Yeah, he utilizes that running back very good. He really kind of put the nation on to putting the running back on the wheel route and utilizing a flat route to kind of push out the zones, and then kind of hitting the running back wheel route out the backfield, like right in between the flat. You can kind of pass lead the wheel route inside.
It looks like over in the Stiff versus Dubby game, Dubby with the interception early. He's already on offense here. looks like 30 seconds into the ball game.
Yeah, I know W really wants to win that game and kind of jump on top of Stiff quickly and really kind of take advantage of Stiff and control the game quickly because he doesn't want the game to be close and potentially lose that game to Stiff.
We've talked about Dubby, places that he can be weak from time to time. Ball control players will sometimes give him a little bit of trouble, but if you want to get into a shootout and throw the ball over the field with Dubby, he's completely content to play that style game, one of the better passers in our community.
Yeah, he's one of the better passers, and then also he's a very smart pass defender. He's very good at figuring out what zone he needs to put on the field or what guy he needs to man up to take away what you want to do. So he's really good at making those kind of adjustments.
So Drag tacks on 3 more to that lead. He'll go out to a 10-0 lead early against Scorpion, and we're going to focus on the Dubby versus Stiff matchup here. You talked about this earlier. We call it a unification bout here. Your Madden 16 champion versus your Madden 17 bowl champion in Dubby. Stiff, it's been a rough year for him, to say the least. I mean, he'd be the first to tell you that. He's looking maybe to get back into it late here, playing this Friday Night Football, maybe give himself a little bit of positive momentum heading into that last chance tournament for the MCS.
Yeah, Stiff hasn't had the best year. I know Stiff, wants to have a better year and kind of, because Stiff kind of gets trolled a little bit, for his belt and for his disappearance. So a lot of guys troll him, and then he just want to kind of prove that he wasn't just a one-hit wonder and that he's still tough. But at the same time, I know he's also happy with just being a champion as well, because that's something a lot of people can't say. I can't say it right now.
Yeah.
So
99.99% of players will never win a belt, and that's a fact.
Yeah, so it's kind of a double-edged sword for him.
W with the inside give. That's Tevin Coleman up the middle for a gain of 2. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 here for W, looking to capitalize on that early turnover by Stiff. Be a 50-yard field goal here, but he's looking for that first down conversion.
Yeah. And for Stiff to not have been as active with the game lately, somebody flew him in the defense and let him know that go ahead and hop in nickel over G and just let those 4 guys work.
You see right there, he's actually doing something.
That was kind of
you hear him cackle in the background there. Stiff catches a break right there, and he's giddy about that. He's going to go ahead and force Dubby to try to convert this field goal. 51-yard attempt here for Dub.Dubby.
Yeah, I feel like Stiff went for an unnecessary hit stick right there. He kind of should have just went for the quick tackle. He should have just went for the tackle, but he got really excited, But it worked out for him.
You saw that Stiff utilizing that big nickel over G. You talked about somebody flying that in for him. Of course, that is one of the popular meta defenses right now in the competitive community, that big nickel over G. But it looks like he also knows about that CB slot package. That's a better kept secret about that formation.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of guys don't know that if you go through your defensive packages on the formation as you're going through the play call screen, if you go to the slot cornerback package, you can then get the regular defensive adjustments that you're used to. Because a lot of guys, they get into big nickel over G and they try to make adjustments, and the adjustments are different. You try to change the zones of the nickel cornerback or the outside corner or the safeties, and the zones that you put them in and the base setup for over G is completely different. It's mid reads and outside thirds for the safeties and stuff like that. And once you switch it to that slot cornerback package, then you get the regular packages
the
that
nickel
you're used
corner
to.
hot routes. Yeah, it's such a well kept secret amongst competitive players. But yeah, you definitely can take advantage of those typical nickel corner adjustments. As Stiff going with a high ball over the middle.
The route combinations that Stiff's putting out there right now are a little bit rough to see because it's nothing wrong with the routes that he's putting on the field. It's the spacing. More times than not, it's not the actual routes that guys put on the field. It's the spacing on the routes.
Meanwhile, over in the drag game, Jerry Rice finds the end zone, and it is all drag racer early. Extra point's going to make that 17-0 early against Scorpion. Still 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Meanwhile, Stiff going to go ahead and punt this one away. So Dubby playing great defense early, got the interception on Stiff's first drive, and then Khalil Mack set Stiff back behind the sticks there. He'll punt that ball away, and Dubby's got great field position for his second drive of the ball game.
Yeah. For Stiff, he's going to have to kind of play have to play bend but don't break defense again. Worst case scenario, you want to give up 3 worst. You want that to be your worst case scenario, giving up 3. If you can, get a stop. And when he gets back on offense, I want to see him incorporate some motion and stuff like that, because that's the only way he's going to be able to get some of these routes open.
W with the whip route underneath, and that will be a completion. Vic, perfect early in this one, 3 for 3.
And just from my experience with playing W, preparing for the Draft Champions tournament, he's going to run this PA post shot play out of gun wide trips weak a lot, because the play action kind of neutralizes the pass rush and those looping angles from the defensive tackles. So it's a really good play, and it allows for W to get a lot of time in the pocket. But right there, Steph got a huge stop. He's changed the coverage and went to cover 3, and it kind of threw W off.
Big sack there by Bradley Chubb. Is going to put W back, 2nd down and 20. You see right there, he's going to come right back out in that Y trips, halfback weak, and that play action fake. You notice right here, that loop defense that you've all been facing online. Watch that D tackle on the right. Does not loop around. He gets nice protection. He's going to find the playmaker over the middle to the outside, and I believe that's going to be enough for the 1st down.
Yeah, and the reason why that right side of the field was so wide open is because Stiff left the squat flats on the field. And if you leave squat flats on the field, they're going to match, potentially, depending on the route combinations on the field. So because W didn't have anything going, any routes attacking that right flat to the right side of the field, he had a slant or an in route or something like that going across the field, the squat flat's going to match and follow that route across the field.
You see Coach Madden right there for W. You see right now on these plays, when W goes to a play action call, you see that the D tackles aren't getting the pressure, but when he calls a regular drop back pass, he has to get that ball out quickly. And you almost wonder if Stiff, just not being locked in as much as he has been in the past, maybe doesn't know that, so he's sticking with the loop defense, and W's just going to be content to run those play action fakes over and over.
Yeah, and then also it looks like Stiff switched back to the normal package, defensive package for the over G, because he's been putting that nickel corner in mid reads and deep blues. So for him to do that, he had to switch the package back.
You see the loop coming in right there, and W, great presence, going to find the comeback route, 1st down to Julio Jones.
W right now is looking sharp offensively. He's just kind of taking what Stiff is giving him. Stiff plays underneath, and W will just have a whip route with a comeback over the top and just throw it to whichever one is open.
W, a returning competitor from Friday Night Football number 4, and just kind of thinking this just a minute ago, it's scary to think that W is quote-unquote not competing this year, and as sharp as he's looked the last few weeks, it's kind of one of those things where, if I'm W, might consider that last chance tournament there for MCS.
Yeah, he's looking good. He's honestly just preparing for Draft Champions and playing W in Draft Champions mode. He was looking really good. That's one guy I didn't want to face. Like if he was in this Draft Champions tournament for the MCS, I wouldn't have wanted to play him because he was looking really, really good. He was giving me and Skimbo fits. So
after 1, it is W3, Stiff nothing. W knocking on the door, 2nd down and 4 from the Stiff Meister 6-yard line. So it's been all W early in this one, but it's only a 3-0 lead. He definitely looking to add on that touchdown here, extended to a full 2-score advantage. Going to come out in the single back wing. This isn't the wing tight. This is going to be, I think, tight Z, I think is what it's called.
Yeah, I think this is the one. And those high balls right there are crazy.
And we're going to get a word from our sponsor.
Donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Again, shout outs to Grubhub.com for sponsoring these events. Without Grubhub, Friday Night Football would not be possible. They've been an amazing sponsor helping to push competitive Madden forward, and I'm looking forward to that Thai food that we placed an order for earlier.
Yeah, man. I know a lot of guys in the chat were just pushing the curry this, curry that. I haven't had any curry meals from a Thai restaurant, so I'm excited to see what it tastes like.
1st down and 10 here for Stiff. Ball on the 25-yard line.
This is a much better route combination on the field. That's what I want to see. Something with a little bit more spacing on the field where it's not easy, where the routes aren't going to collide, as well as it isn't going to be easy for W's user to jump from one route to the next.
I almost wondered if Stiff was going to come out and try to play his ball control style. I mean, when he won his Madden championship in 2016, he really relied heavily on that Steven Jackson item, kind of developed the run up the middle, and then he would pass to the outside, force his opponent to play 8-9 in the box against that offense. But so far against W, he's trying to throw, and you see right there a high point pass from Mike Vick, incomplete, intended for Jerry Rice.
And I just feel like if Stiff just makes a subtle tweak, it's nothing wrong with the routes that he's putting on the field. Just make little subtle tweaks. Like instead of having a slant going underneath of a corner route, and especially a corner route that isn't that deep, put a drag on the field to kind of play to act as a flat for that corner route, and that way you kind of have a high-low read. And then instead of having the post behind the slant, motion the post out a little bit and motion hike it to give it a little bit of spacing. That way W can't guard the corner out, the slant, and the post at the same time.
Right now, Stiff having a hell of a time with Khalil Mack, his second sack of the first half, basically just the start of the second quarter here. So already got him back to 3rd and 19 again, and it's getting ugly quickly for Frank Sardoni Jr. And here comes Randy Moss in motion. And you don't want to be paying Randy Moss that cap to block for you. I mean, you're just seeing right now, it looked like he might have had the corner route open, but Vic just sailed the throw just a little bit. 4th down and 19 coming up.
I've never really been a fan of motioning my receivers to block a blitz or to protect for me. It's not really my style. I know a lot of guys do it. At the end of the day, you want to feel comfortable. So if it makes you feel comfortable in the pocket, then be my guest. But you want to make sure that you have something behind it that you can really take advantage of.
So W going to come back out, I'm assuming, in his Y trips. Now he's going to audible into, it looks like, yeah, he's going to stay in the Y trip. Just flip the formation, tight end moving a little bit slowly. Tevin Coleman, Julio Jones to the left, play fake by Vic.
Good.
All day to throw.
Good defense by Stiff.
That's going to be an unfortunate break.
Should have had an interception right there. I don't know if he didn't press Y or if he just didn't animate, which is highly possible for him not to animate.
Some score updates for you right now. Jacoby on top of Nini, 14-10. Prodigy, J-Wall, Prodigy up 6-3. Joe Rice, 3. Some serious nothing in the rematch of that AFC South Club Series matchup. And it is Vic. Good pocket presence by Dubby. And that's really a underrated element of Dubby's game. He's got some of the best pocket presence in our entire community.
Yeah, that's one of the things that makes Dubby good at the game, his ability to just kind of climb the pocket and being able to take off, knowing when to take off and how to climb the pocket and different things like that. That's really a valuable asset to have when you're playing Madden, because especially with some of these blitzes that guys have these days, you got to be able to climb the pocket.
And a high point pass
to Randy Moss. If you don't have Randy Moss on your team, you're not doing it right.
And if you're not high point passing, you're also doing it wrong.
You're not doing it right.
And it's all W right now, 17-0. And Stiff better figure it out quickly, or this is going to get, it's already ugly, but he's going to have to figure something out.
Well, that's why my guy Stiff made a huge order on Grubhub.
So I'm saying he's got the watch party.
He was ready to go right after this game.
We said it. Chinese food, you're always hungry for more 20 minutes later, so might as well order the entire menu, sit back, watch the final 3 or 4 rounds of this tournament, depending on how far Stiff could go. It doesn't look like very far right now, and I know you guys think that we're piling on, but he's a great sport. He just not his day today.
Yeah, and truth be told, I'm not supposed to have a favorite for a game, but this is the one where I want to see W lose. But in all seriousness, I know for a fact W doesn't want to lose this game. Stiff wants to win this game really bad, just because W trolls him. Also, one thing W really doesn't want to do is go up 17-0 and lose a game to Stiff. That'd be even worse than his worst nightmare. So Stiff really needs to put together a drive. It's not over. The game's not over. He has to just put together a drive, build his confidence. There's so many things that can happen. It's a lot of time. It's second quarter.
Gun tight here again. He's going to go high point, and he's going to find Randy Moss.
He's high pointing to Randy Moss. Who's number 13? Is that Odell Beckham or is that another 13?
Yeah, he's got a slew of receivers. Looks like Tyreek Hill, Odell Beckham, Randy Moss, and Jerry Rice with Leonard Fournette. That is a lot of cap on those skill position players.
Yeah, the way the game's kind of shaping up these days, it's kind of safe to go heavy on the offense side, just because defense is hard as is. So it's really hard to get a stop. So why not kind of boost up your offense so that way you can make sure you can keep up with your opponent.
You see right there, it looks like he's using the deep route specialist on Randy Moss. You see that deep over pattern that Moss is running. Going to go to the short side of the field. You like this route combination a little bit better?
Yeah, I do.
Looking for it, but again, that pocket collapsing around Mike Vick. W with the constant pressure. He's getting a lot of pressure off that left edge with Khalil Mack, and he's starting to bring some pressure up the middle with that linebacker as well.
Yeah, Stiff just needs to kind of figure out his pass protection. Right now, he's struggling with the pass protection. I don't know if he's fake height W one time. W could very easily. I know he's very quick. Oh, there we go with the fake height. He's very quick to sneak on aggressive. And that was kind of a bad pocket there. He kind of stepped back too far. And the further you step back, especially as those ends are kind of shooting up the edge, if you keep stepping back too far, they're going to disengage and kind of get to the quarterback.
We're going to have some serious Mo coming up here for you guys shortly. Right now, 4th and inches for Stiff. If he doesn't convert this, I think we're going to go ahead and switch it. But we'll see if he's got the conversion in him right here.
It's a huge, huge play right here. And W's probably in cover 3. I mean, he's been giving Stiff cover 3 the entire game. So Stiff has to be mindful of that.
Odell in motion. He's got the corner out. Nice pass there. He's going to find Moss for the first down conversion. Only Vick's 4th completion in 10 attempts for 49 yards. And, of course, that big interception. We're going to go ahead and go dual coverage here for you. This is Serious Mo versus Owned at Worms. Worms, part of the Reddit community. And he told us as soon as he saw his draw, he said he likes his chances against Serious Mo. I think anybody who says that is very confident, let's put it that way. But we're going to see here if Worms can back up that talk, and it will be Vick scrambling up the middle.
And, Mo's spinning with his quarterback, taking chances right now. Mo doesn't want to overlook this guy and just assume that it's an automatic win. He's a vet. I'm pretty sure he knows that, so I'm pretty sure he'll do what he needs to do to get the W if he can.
Very early in this one, but Mo down by 1, but he's already in field goal range, so if he takes care of the ball, he should be able to take this lead back. Meanwhile, Stiff getting down inside the 10-yard line. That's going to be a wheel route, overthrown, pass intended for Randy Moss. Deion Sanders on the coverage.
Tried to take the high ball to I don't know what your feelings are. I never get mad when I overthrow a high ball because I feel like there should be risk involved with it. So I don't think you should just complete every one. I think it should always be a high risk play. You
I
get
agree.
it when you get it. You don't when you don't.
Good pressure here from Werns, but it's going to be Moss, and he's not going to hold on to it. Looked like he was wide open.
Yeah, huge play by Jamal Adams. He did something to break that ball up. Randy Moss normally don't drop those. He comes down with the ball more times than not.
You saw right there, good pressure by Worms off that left edge. And Serious Mo, maybe a little disrespect right here. He's not going to take the lead with the field goal. He's going for it here on 4th and 7.
And he's going verts.
Pressure, and he's going to hit the seam, and that is Todd Gurley moving the chains. Good check down right there. He had pressure off both edges.
Yeah, when you send everybody out like that, you got to be able to make that read. And then sometimes when you make that read like that on that route, you can catch the ball and it'll look like you have possession, and then a defender can touch you and you can drop the ball very easily. So sometimes you got to be very careful with plays like that.
You see Owned It Worms kind of mugging those gaps up front. And you see he's bringing everybody right now.
Stiff is trying to make a play on the other side. Randy Moss, like I said, more times than not, Moss is coming down with that ball.
You see it's just been high points from Vick to Moss, and you're going to see a lot more of it the rest of the year, I would anticipate, as Serious Mo going to take the lead. We'll see if he goes for 2 right here. I think it's a little early to chase the points.
Yeah, he's chasing the points. Let's see what he has. Mo and his crew of guys, they have a nice little red zone offense out of this formation. So it's a good chance he can complete this ball. We'll see what happens.
Looking for the seam, that wheel not open, and he's going to go.
Right,
oh, and it looks like a drop pick right there. Pass intended for the 3rd string tight end Cross.
And Stiff went for it on the other side on 4th down, I believe, and got stopped.
And I'm not a big fan of that decision right there by Stiff. One, you need to get points on the board. Two, it's a 3-possession game. So a field goal is not really the worst case right there. It gets you back to a 2-score game regardless.
Yeah, you take it. You take your 3 points. You can be satisfied with it. You're almost kind of just throwing in the towel once you do that.
Dubby in the bunch from his own 2 right here. See if he's going to be conservative or not. I would guess probably not, knowing Dubby. And it will be Vic back to pass. All day in the pocket. He's going downfield. And he's got the receiver wide open. Randy Moss to the 10-5 touchdown.
And he dives in the end zone and tries to swag on his opponent.
So that game all but over. Dubby probably going to be moving on to our second round unless Stiff does something absolutely crazy. With no onside kick recoveries in this game, I'm going to chalk that one up. It's not too often you call a game in the second quarter.
It would take an absolute miracle. Or a couple Randy Moss ags, and you're right back in the game.
Either or.
This is slowly turning to ag 19, so it's possible.
Looks like we have a pause here in the Mo versus Worms game. We'll get an update here for you. Meanwhile, T. Davis all over DNA Canes, 21-3 final. T. Davis, your Arizona Cardinals Club Series champion, will be moving on to our second round. That's a big win over DNA Canes. Of course, Canes was our FNF3 champion just, about 2 months ago.
Yeah, he won the FNF3 and looked very good doing it. His trip sight in was very, very good. He was pretty much just dotting every opponent he had and just going up and down the field with ease.
Other results here for you guys. Strafen moves on against XLF Monkey. We had Drini move on in the MCS Draft Champions earlier. So Snap-Onic is going to move on to our second round as Drini is going to prepare. And nobody can blame him. There's a lot of money on the line in that tournament right there. So best of luck to Drini. And it is going to be Worms with the give up the middle. Maybe an unnecessary spin right there. Barkley looked like he had a lot of room.
Yeah, looked like he could have hit the hole and possibly gotten, more like 8 to 10 yards instead of just 3. And then Mo's in this 3-3-5 normal. This 3-3-5 normal, like I said earlier, is a very good defense. It's one of those defenses that you can kind of come out and just send 3, or you can come out and send 6 like Mo just did. You can do a lot with the defense because it's just that good. It sheds so quickly. Those ends just shoot right up the edge and put a lot of pressure on the quarterback. So you have to really kind of step up in the pocket quickly. And then if your opponent is inspiring you, you really have to be willing to just take off if they're inspiring you in nickel 3-3-5.
So we're going to have the single back tight slots here for Worms. The game on your right is Chaos versus McKinley status. And you know McKinley very, very well.
Yeah, I don't know why you reminded me.
It's my job.
But yes, McKinley's a very good player. He's unique. He's a different style of player. He runs nickel normal. He's been running nickel normal since I've known him. He ran nickel normal last year, and he ran it pretty much the same way last year. It's very different. He kind of shifts the linebackers right. So not right. Yeah, he shifts them right. So he'll come out nickel normal flipped, shift the linebackers right. So it sends one of the right side linebacker to the outside of the defensive end where he's kind of right there on the side, the same side as the nickel cornerback. Then he'll user him, and then he'll either blitz the nickel corner or he'll blitz that left linebacker. And he gets some unique pressure and gets some really good block sheds out of it. He's a very unique player. And then he runs something different on offense. He runs like shotgun doubles on. Well, it used to be called gun tight doubles on, but tight doubles on. But I don't know if it's called that anymore. I think they changed the name of it.
Yeah, that formation is one of the better passing formations in the game. You can do a number of motions to create a different formation. There's so many odd spacings. You can motion the twin side across to give you kind of a trips look to 4 receivers over to one side, and then there's just a lot of looks, and I think that with a compression formation like that you can create both spread, bunch, stack type looks. It is very, very difficult to defend, and we've seen a number of players run that formation this year competitively. I know that Master Gamer, he's in every formation over the course of a year, but I know that at one point he was definitely in it, and we'll be interested to see what McKinley's doing out of it. Meanwhile, Worms with the give, Saquon Barkley off left tackle, and then he's going to pick up a short gain, 3rd down and 6 coming up.
Yeah, Worms is really looking like he's trying to kind of establish the run with Saquon Barkley and really kind of run the ball right at this nickel 3-3-5 normal. If you don't know how to stop the run out of nickel 3-3-5 normal, it can really be a problem if someone knows how to run the ball effectively. However, if you know how to stop the run out of 3-3-5 normal, then that runner is going to have a headache. But it looks like he may have his pass blocking on aggressive.
Yeah, and that will be a holding call against Steve Hutchinson in serious mode. Of course, we'll accept that, moving it back to 3rd down and 13, and there it is right there. You saw he was on aggressive. So, of course, you're going to hold those blocks a little bit longer, but it comes with the risk of having that holding flag, and that's exactly what happened right there for Worms. And that's something you can't really afford. You could tell Worms is trying to slow this pace down, trying to grind out drives against Serious Mo. I think that's a really good strategy when you are considered to be an underdog in a game. Maybe you have
kind of slow the game down,
right.
Reduce the possessions, and really kind of put your opponent in a possible position where they can either make a mistake, and reduce possessions, because the less possessions there are and the less time there is in the game, the more of the opportunity there is for the lesser player to win.
And you saw right there that even though he's been grinding out the drive run first, he is 5 of 6 so far in the first half. So moving the chains when it counts. He's going to audible back into the pistol bunch tight end. You see right there his receivers. I believe that's Philip Dorsett at one of those spots. Good run defense there by Serious Mo, and that is Apke making that stop. 2nd down and 12 coming up for Worms.
And Apke's just one of those cards. He stands the test of time. He stands the test of time. Like he was from day one the budget card, the card to use, the one that he was really the best user in the game for the first month and a half, 2 months, probably maybe even longer than that of salary cap. And then, even now, this far in, he's still a viable option. And then he takes
Huge
an unnecessary hit stick.
Serious Mo laying the wood right there, and Mike Vick coughs that up. Lattimore going to be recovering that fumble, and Serious Mo now with a chance to extend this lead. And that's exactly what you cannot do that when you're sustaining long drives, grinding them out. You can't turn over the ball in the red zone or in field goal range.
You have to execute. And you can't take unnecessary chances like that, because when you are potentially outmatched, then you want to make sure that you limit those kinds of mistakes. And then on the other side, Chaos scored and tied the ball game up.
I'm impressed right now with Worms' defense. He's been bringing a lot of pressure at Serious Mo. I have to take a little bit closer look and see what formation he might be in. It looks to me like he's in some sort of bear front. You could tell he's got the both guards in the center covered. He's got the linebackers occupying the gaps, and he's getting those edge rushers free off both edges right now. We'll see if Serious Mo can dial up some sort of pass protection to pick this up. Looks like his line is shifted to the left. Whatever formation this is, he's absolutely screaming at him right now. Good pocket there, though, for Mo.
Nickel?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe nickel or dime.
It may be nickel, and he's shifting the defensive line left, and maybe shifting his linebacker or pinching the linebacker to get him to kind of walk down to the gap.
Let's see if we can get a look here at the personnel.
No, that guy looks very close to the. He's moving him out.
Some interesting defense here.
It could be a 4-3 over, like a 4-3 over flipped or something.
He's going to go up top, and that's going to be intercepted by Worms. Can he get back in the field goal? Nope. He's going to be tackled right away. Rondé Barber with the big interception. And I'm not sure who gets ball at half here in this one. We do know that Worms jumped out 7-6, and we picked up the coverage from there. I'm going to assume it's Serious Mo's ball, but we'll see what Worms is going to do here to end the first half. We'll see one last chuck.
We have
he's going to go to screen.
I'm not mad at that call right there. Sometimes you can catch people off guard with a screen and get a huge play. If your blocking sets up correctly, you never know what can happen in a screen, especially if your opponent blitzes.
And it will be Serious Mo to get the ball here to open the second half. But right now, it's Worms. He's fighting, trying to stick with it. If not for that fumble right now, who knows what the score could be.
Yeah. You don't want to go into the half 7-12. You could, at the very least, make it 10-12. Don't put yourself in a position where you have to get a touchdown against a great defender at that.
You guys are watching Friday Night Football presented by Mutthead and sponsored by Grubhub. You guys need to use that code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. Go to Grubhub.com. That Thai food, man. I'm calling for it. I need it right now on this desk.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Grubhub, man. They, as a competitive player that has yearned for us to have, consistent tournaments where guys could, not only showcase their skill, not only entertain people that like to just enjoy watching Madden, and as well as just be able to earn some extra money every week on a game that they love. Huge play on the other side
catch
by
there.
McKinley.
Oh my goodness, that ball. Let's look at that replay here. What did we just see? Looked like he caught that ball around 3 defenders, broke a tackle.
There's nothing else to discuss here. We can look to the left
yeah,
now.
Yeah.
You already know that guy is expected to do what he just did.
If they put Peanut Tillman in this game as a legend defensive back, we could have a different discussion. You know the history there between those two.
Yeah, Calvin's the GOAT. That's what I know.
And there we go. We're going to see McKinley, and he is in for the touchdown. That is Todd Gurley. I'm sorry, Barry Sanders.
Another GOAT right there. I mean, I like McKinley.
Man.
And McKinley's my guy. Even though he beat me, he's my guy now.
Pressure off that right edge. Again, Worms is absolutely screaming at Serious Mo, and he gets a great animation. Todd Gurley falls forward for the first down.
Mo to just, once he caught that ball, spin. You instead of allowing his momentum to take him out of bounds, spin the opposite direction to kind of regain your momentum, take yourself upfield, and then see what happens. He was able to get the first down. And
I know that we said this earlier. Worms definitely felt confident. He said that he loves facing bunch and he loves facing trips tight end metas. And, so far from what he's shown defensively, I mean, he hasn't had the best offensive game so far.
He's sending the dogs.
He is absolutely frustrating Serious Mo right now.
I like it. He's getting physical. I like physical defense. He's doing what he's supposed to do.
You see right there, Serious Mo tried to carry out that play fake, but he's bringing everyone off both of those edges right now, just trying to make Vic, kind of limit him. I think that containing Vic is not really the move. Contains aren't great right now in the game. That low ball, incomplete, pass intended for Randy Moss.
That was a bad low ball right there. It looked like Randy Moss was wide open. It looked like it was unnecessary to low ball it there. I know sometimes we kind of overthink things sometimes and feel like, oh, man, well, what if the deep blue jumped down and do this? Sometimes you just got to just make the throw.
Pressure off the left side. He's flushing Vic every play.
What's Worm's Twitter? I need to
big hit right there. This defense is looking great. I need to hit Worm's
DMs because I need some defense.
And you see right now, Serious Mo not playing with that previous play on, so we can't tell what Worms is in. But I know you guys at home are lurking the defense in the chat right now.
I need the screamers
screaming right now at Serious Mo.
I need the screamers. Shout out to Worms bringing the screamers.
Big 4th down and 18. Mo is just disrespectful right now on offense.
That's all right. He's screaming.
And
but he died. Okay, I thought that he was going to.
I was waiting for them to show the turnover on downs right there on that spot, but it is Julio Jones across the midfield down. No, I'm sorry, not across midfield, but that will be enough for the first down to the 47-yard line. And it's just been Worms' inability to get off the field on 4th down.
Yeah, he's gotten Mo into tough situations.
And Mo, just like that, over the top. Guess who?
Randy Moss. If you don't have that man on your field, you aren't doing it right. If we can get a closer look at the McKinley and Chaos game, because that game's kind of coming down to the wire. Chaos is on a money drive right now. It's 3rd and 3, and he's looking like he's going to go to that tight end corner route. He has the tight end corner.
Over the middle, intercepted. And I believe that's the boy you were talking about earlier. No, I'm sorry, not the same guy.
Is that J.J. Watt?
That is J.J. Watt in the spy.
J.J. Watt in the spy. And I'm almost positive that's the 10-cap power-up J.J. Watt.
Yeah, that is a very popular tactic by a lot of players. You play a guy like Watt. He has good traits. You're paying minimum cap. He is 6'6", and spies pick off a lot of throws over the middle.
Especially the taller spies.
Spin move by McKinley.
That just may do it.
And that'll be the first time out there for Chaos. Yeah, he's going to have to force the 3-and-out right here, or this ball game's going to be over.
Yeah, right now he's going to if he can get a stop, he'll be able to get away with having maybe 30 seconds or so.
So this is your Lions Club Series champion. Sorry to remind Boogs. Against one of your semifinalists here in Chaos from the Steelers Club Series. And if you guys watched that earlier this year, that was heartbreaking for Chaos, taking a clutch drive, taking that lead against Deliverance, and then Deliverance housing the kick return with Tyreek Hill to basically end the game when Chaos had just taken that lead.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to be sound on all sides of the football field. Deliverance brought his A game on the special team side, so he did what he needed to do. But yeah, it was a rough thing for Chaos, and Chaos has been trying his hardest to kind of just redeem himself however he can.
Was that a screen call right there by McKinley?
Yes,
Status?
McKinley loves screen calls.
Okay,
He's
all right.
very quick to call a screen.
4th down and 1 coming up here for McKinley.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it again. If he goes for this, I wouldn't be surprised if he calls it again.
And I'm surprised that you didn't get a better effort from Chaos's defense on that play. He called contains on that play, and neither of his corners really made any effort to jump that throw. But it will be 4th and 1 for your ball game. Vic has the drag wide open.
I mean, he almost missed it.
And Chaos missed the hit stick. He would have had potentially a turnover on downs right there, but that will do it. McKinley with the big, I wouldn't say it's an upset. I mean, he won a club series.
Yeah, he's a good
Chaos
player.
didn't. I mean, that's a great win for McKinley.
He's a really good player. Chaos is a really good player. So it's you won't be surprised if either one of them win that game.
We have some awesome second round matchups coming up. Drag, Strafen. I mean, that's Mutthead League veterans right there. I mean, Strafen, of course, you're
they
runner-up.
always seem to match up somehow, some way. They match up in the club series because they're both doing NFC North, and then they always match up in big games on Mutthead Leagues. I mean, they kind of have a little rivalry going on right now.
Here's a play action fake for Serious Mo going down the sideline, and that'll be incomplete pass intended for Calvin Johnson. Good coverage there by Jamal Adams. Right now, Worms needs this stop in a pretty bad way. He's down by 12.
He's in a tough spot. I think he's going to go back to being aggressive. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in like a cover 2 look here, sending everybody.
Serious Mo motions out the flanker. Pressure off that right side. He's going to throw the crossing route underneath. Good read by Serious Mo. Julio Jones in on the reception. 3rd down and short coming up.
A cover 2 look, just sent the crib, but Mo was able to make a quick read there.
And I'm starting to think that this is nickel. Maybe with the linebackers shifted. It's very tough to tell. I can't tell if this is nickel or dime personnel. I think it's those 2 backers are the ones in the gaps right there. And he's bringing that nickel corner off the edge. Another completion to Randy Moss down inside the 5. Serious Mo will have 1st down and goal.
Yeah. Sometimes a lot of times when you get those animations where your defender will just go shooting at the receiver and try to swat or make this kind of acrobatic animation, more times than not, they never bat the ball down. It's very rare. I've seen my first actual bat down from one of them acrobatic moves yesterday in the DC tournament.
That's not good.
Yeah.
When you got a guy swatting, that's considered to be a conservative play. You don't want your guy, whiffing. I understand that you have to have animations that fail on swats, but usually if you fail a swat, your guy goes to the turf or, takes himself completely out of the play altogether, and you end up giving up a lot more yards after the catch. And you saw right there, that's exactly what happened. Serious Mo able to complete that and then stumble forward down to the 3-yard line. It will be a give up the middle. Todd Gurley in for the touchdown, and this game is pretty much over. Of course, T. Davis is awaiting the winner of this matchup, so it looks like we might have a T. Davis Serious Mo tilt here in round number 2.
Yeah, that's one of those games that's more of a old school rivalry. Back in the day, playing in Madden 13 and 25 and Madden 15, when T. Davis was, back in his heyday when he was at his top, in his peak. And, him and Mo would go at it on a regular. It was a good rivalry.
And T. Davis said that himself. He said he thinks a lot of people forgot about him. I mean, if you go back, I started playing Madden back in 2008. I remember playing in a league, my first introduction to, the competitive style of play. And T. Davis was in this Madden league with me at the time. And, I played him quite a bit in this league, and he just blossomed into a great player. And by the time we hit even 3 or 4 years later, he was arguably one of the best players in Madden 13, and had some unfortunate situation come up that kind of prevented him from playing competitively there for a couple of years. And now all of a sudden he's back, your Arizona Cardinals Club Series champion. He's done a great job in Mutthead League. and then he made a deep run in the Club Series after winning the Cardinals championship. Trying to get some respect back on that name.
Yeah. T. Davis is one of those guys where you have to respect him at all times. My guy Worms just threw a high ball in that situation. I think when the field's so open like that, just throw the ball. You get more yards. You allow yourself to have the opportunity to make a bigger play than what he did, because he could have just caught it with momentum in stride and maybe spun and done something and made a play.
What is the worst habit that competitive Madden players have? Spinning every time or throwing a left bumper pass when you don't need to?
I don't know.
It's pretty close, I think.
Yeah, it's really, really close. Guys kind of it's just muscle memory, and people just don't even think. They just do it. And it's one of those things, and it's hard to get yourself out of it.
I notice them quite a bit down in the red zone where you just don't trust that the window is as big as it is, and you left bumper pass, and then all of a sudden, it bounces off their hands, tip drill picks, where a regular bullet pass is a touchdown.
Yeah. Sometimes it can come back to bite you.
Big 4th and 3 here. This is your ball game here for Serious Mo. Worms, pressure, high point again. I mean, they're right there. He has it right in front of it.
Yeah, but that one, the way that play set up, you get that animation consistently on those hitch routes, where if you just high ball it, then you get the linebacker. They'll come down, they'll grab them like that. Whereas if you just throw a regular, sometimes they'll come back for the ball and maybe run behind the line of scrimmage,
which you definitely do not want.
Yeah.
Nice seam route there. Going to find Odell Beckham. You're starting to see him push downfield a little bit, but is it too little too late? You didn't see this aggressiveness from Worms early. Didn't have that offensive aggressiveness to go with the defense that was kind of stifling Serious Mo early.
Mm-hmm. And you see he gets that animation again. It's a very consistent animation you'll get when you high ball hitch routes, especially when they have position on the field. It's really kind of like boxing out on basketball. They kind of just get position, you throw it up high, they go up for it, come down with it, and just really get an animation where they catch it and go down.
Reminds me a lot of those rocket curls that were so popular back in the Xbox 360 era. So you're seeing that those animations are very consistent. And that's really what competitive Madden players look for. You're trying to get the most consistency out of everything you do. Mm-hmm. And if you can basically choose what animation you get, that's why you see these guys maybe fall in love with those high point passes.
And Worms is really just playing the whole game with his pass blocking on aggressive. It's How valuable is it for you? Because it hasn't done anything. He hasn't been running the ball effectively on Mo. He hasn't been getting more time in the pocket versus Mo. So all you're doing is costing yourself yards. So it's one of those things where you kind of just Mo's getting pressure anyway.
Right. And then every now and then you're giving yourself a 10-yard penalty.
Yeah,
so
it's not worth it.
Yeah, and I think it's just a desperation effort for Worms at this point. He's just trying to give himself as much time as possible, let those receivers' routes develop downfield. And, I mean, Serious Mo, it doesn't matter to him. He's going to send 5, 6, 7 if he has to get pressure on you. And he believes very, very strongly in his ability to lurk the middle of the field.
Yeah, he'll send 8 people and run around and feel confident that he can cover 5 routes by himself. But, he's a great defender and does a great job of really kind of baiting his opponents. That's one of his strengths for sure.
Other first-round matchups, we're awaiting results on Jadami versus AKG and Joe Rice versus Some Serious. We'll see if there's a score update for either of those matchups. We do have a final. K-Mac beats Fitzmagic 17-14. So K-Mac, another staple of Friday Night Football, moves on to his second round. And that will be a matchup with PCAM, who advanced as well. So K-Mac and PCAM. Of course, PCAM had a big victory over Matster Gamer in Friday Night Football, I believe, number 2. And that was coming right off of Matster Gamer's Final Four run in the Madden Classic out in Las Vegas.
Yeah, it came right off of Matt being hot and ready to go. Right as his best this year so far. And PCAM was able to kind of bring him down a notch and get the job done. PCAM is a solid player. I think he gave a few people a run for their money in this MUT draft tournament as well.
And we do have a final from AKG and Jadami. It will be AKG moving on with a 22-10 victory, and it will be AKG versus Nini in the second round. So we're currently just awaiting the formality of Serious Mo, I guess, throwing another touchdown here to Megatron to bust this one wide open. And then we're waiting on the Joe Rice Some Serious score, and then we will have every single one of our 16 second-round competitors.
D. Croft versus Dubby. D. Croft is the guy that has the stick in the open field. I've seen a few videos. Have you seen any of those videos?
I don't like throwing around this compliment because it's almost blasphemous, but reminds me a lot of True Boy.
Yeah, he has some impressive video out there that I saw. It looked pretty,
Yeah, it's almost like was that just one take, or did that take a
Yeah.
couple hours to put that highlight together? But yeah, his stop and go game, at least on that clip that's been floating around Twitter, is it's looking like he's got that stop and go down.
Hey, if he in open field, D. Crawford going to score.
I'm interested to see how Dubby deals with that. Again, pressure from Serious Mo. And I mean, just
And
count
he
the
has a holding
defenders.
penalty probably. Yep, another holding penalty.
Saquon Barkley with the hold.
You got screamed at anyway.
I mean, when you're on aggressive, I mean, look at this. I believe he's sending 5 every play. Not there's 6. And again, block shed instantly. Auto hurdle there from Mike Vick. How do you feel about that animation? And there's a fumble.
I'm not a fan of it.
And with that note, we're going to go ahead and call this one. We are going to take a short break. We will be back with round 2 action here after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
No freedom, this freedom, pride wins it, we don't need them. Gonna make it, gonna make nobody left to be there. Nobody taking, that is my heart right. Yeah, we get near, there's a virus coming to eat ya. Gonna make it, gonna make nobody left to be there. Nobody taking, that is my heart right. We go higher, we catching fire. Let's do be there, let's do be there, this is my heart rap. We go higher, we catching fire. Let's do be there, let's do be there, this is my heart rap.
Rise it up like an endless crescendo. 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 Rise it up, rise it up. Rise it up, 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 like a rise it up.
Let's try that again. We are back, round 2, Friday Night Football. Thank you so much for joining us, guys. I'm Zan. This is Boogs. You guys helped us order our Grubhub for tonight, so the Thai food showed up. You braved the curry. How was it?
Yeah, I tried the curry, guys. It's not really my style, but I did try it. Had somewhat of a strong coconut flavor to the curry sauce, but I mean it was okay. It's not something that I see myself just devouring or anything like that. It's something I take a couple bites of and then put to the side.
If possible, if we could get a quick look at our bracket. We're about to start round number 2 here. We got a couple matchups that we're going to focus on here early for you guys. The ones that are coming to the top of our minds is definitely going to be the one at the top, which is our matchup between Drag and Strafen. That's going to be a rematch in the NFC North from our Club Series championship that just took place about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. It seems like these two guys are consistent with having classic battles. They face each other a lot. They face each other multiple times in Club Series, as well as they faced each other multiple times in Mudhead League playoffs and stuff like that. So these two guys are very familiar with each other, and they have some classic battles. It's starting to really become a rivalry.
And another matchup that I selfishly want to look at is going to be Snap-Onic versus Wintcoat. And the reason we're going to take a look at that one is going to be a unique offense that we have not seen all year out of Wintcoat.
Yeah, he's running that goal line offense right now. And
what is this, Madden 10?
Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Madden 10, it was the off tackle on goal line too, right?
Yep.
But now I think he's running power O, like just a bunch of power O's and halfback stings.
And then he's just route specialing his tight end.
I mean, it's unique.
We're definitely going to see how it goes.
I know he popped my guy W on stream on some weekend league probably about a week ago. So
and W uploaded it to YouTube. So honest man W just uploading a loss, and we'll see if there's any chance that W might match up with Wintgoat. If that's going to happen, it's going to be in our final matchup of the night. But W's got a nice matchup that we're going to look at against D Croft.
Yeah, that's the kid we were talking about earlier with the stick and open field and being able to make people miss the stop and goals and stuff like that. He has a few videos floating around the internet that's showing off his stick skills. So we're gonna see if he can put together a show against W.
And that's not to short sell the other matchups we have in our round number 2. Of course, Series Mo T Davis. That's going to be an amazing match as well. We're going to do our best to get coverage of as many of these games as possible. We're going to start off with, I believe this is the the game on the left is your Drag versus Strafen matchup. The game on the right is going to be Wintgoat versus Snap-Onic, and Wintgoat is all out on top of Snap right now, 24-6.
Early in the game, he's up 24-6. He's already just putting together a show. He's in this goal line offense right now. Yeah, jumbo heavy right now and audibly in the goal line. And we have Vic. Looks like he has a wide open dot on the right side of the field. Who we have? George Kittle. And then on our
there
left
we go.
side,
We got the live view here. So so there we go. We're back here now. A little technical difficulty. So yes, Dragon Strafen on the left, Wintgoat and Snap on the right. And as we said, Wintgoat is up by 25 already here in halftime. It's 31-6. So
and we see Wintgoat in the chat saying more goal line. show off the goal line, man. Wint. Let's see what it's talking about.
He's been telling us for a week plus that goal line is a competitively viable offense. Do you believe it?
No.
Why is that?
It's not possible.
It's just not possible.
It's not possible. It's not possible. Route combination wise, if somebody just locks up that run, whatever runs he's running out of goal line, it's just not possible to create the route combinations necessary to dot up the defenses that are out there. It's just because the receivers, everything is completely compressed. There's only so many routes that you can get, even with the route chemistry from the tight end position on the line of scrimmage. It's not possible. I don't even know what to say.
I think that you basically have to look at those tight ends, and you know that if they have the elite route chem, they can only run corners and trail routes on the elite route chem, and you lose, I believe you do lose that fade in exchange for that trail route. It's not really a great trade, but those corner routes are definitely great against man coverage. So we're going to see, I mean,
Just cute though.
you see right here, he's coming out in the jumbo heavy. So he does have something he can audible in and out of with that goal line. It's the same personnel as the jumbo heavy.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's definitely a very unique, cute look that can really kind of throw your opponent off. But I don't think it's a viable, sustainable offense to be able to actually win games on a consistent basis.
And you saw right there that is a common response, what Snap went to right there, just a straight up zero blitz against all those tight ends.
Yeah.
And he's just saying, okay, you've got all those tight ends on the field, beat my defensive backs man to man. But I mean, he's up 25, so it might be a little too late to go to that zero blitz. Meanwhile, touchdown for Strafen, going up 2 scores against Drag. And Strafen, really admirable showing at the last major event, finishing second and securing his spot in that final event for the MCS season.
Yeah, Strafen he was on fire at the MCS event, and he did really, really good. And he had a really classic game with Drag in that tournament, where he kind of blew a big lead in that game and allowed Drag back into the game, and then somehow Strafen was able to put together a very clutch drive at the end of the game with like 30 seconds or so left to drive and get himself in field goal range.
Amy, call the cops. I'm beating Drag again is what Strafen's saying right now. First out of 10 for Drag. Back to pass. Going to go underneath, and that's going to be drop pass intended for Jerry Rice.
Actually, as I'm thinking about it, in Strafen and Drag's matchups, has Drag won any of the Mudhead League playoffs, the Club Series games? Has he won any of them? Because I don't know if I can
need to
call
go
it a
back.
rivalry.
I'll see if we could get a little bit of history from either Slump or Rockets or Ant Cap. I know that they're all present. If I could get an update on that. I don't recall if Drag beat Strafen last season. I think Strafen's up several games on Drag this year right now.
I know for sure Drag hasn't beaten him in the MCS. The Club Series games he lost.
Back-to-back years.
Yeah, he lost to Strafen in the Minnesota Club Series when they both did Minnesota Club. And then he lost to Strafen
This year.
This year. Yeah, this year.
The Packers versus the Vikings in the official Club Series championship. Yep, that first round matchup. And that was a really fun game. That game was a great matchup. A lot of players talking about that. You see Drag going to go for that corner route, but that's going to be incomplete, unable to get 2 feet in. So 4th down and 10. And we have a pause here, so let's see what's going on. I think is he tapping? And that's unfortunate. Well then, so I guess we're going to have a tap out by Drag. So
so Strafen extends his streak versus Drag right now, where he's kind of just dominating the rivalry. I don't know if I can call it a rivalry anymore because Strafen is just really just kind of owning the series.
And it's been a rough couple of days for Drag. Of course, if you guys saw the clip going around the internet yesterday, that huge run by James White. And, we can sympathize. We all go through a love-hate affair from time to time. Sometimes Madden's good to you, sometimes it's not.
Yeah, Madden isn't always going to treat you right. It's one of those things where Madden doesn't really care. It doesn't. There's no bias. It doesn't care how good you are. When it's ready to cheat you, it's ready to cheat you.
We have 2nd down and goal here for Snap-Onic, doing anything he can to try to claw back into this game. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left in the game, and he's down by this is basically a 4-score game. He said the 24 on 3 scores and 2-point conversion is not even going to get him back to a tie. He's going to go to a bubble screen right here, digging real deep, trying to get the ball into the end zone.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to find a way to get in the end zone by any means. He doesn't really look to have a solid red zone offense or a go-to play right now. So he's just really kind of just trying to find something. He's really just using his route chems and also trying to take advantage of that deep end route from the tight end. And overthrow out of bounds. This game's pretty much over. He's kicking 3 here, kicking 3 down 25. I guess so.
So we'll probably switch over to a couple other games for you. We have some other great round 2 matchups. AKG versus Nini, Jay Wall versus Some Serious, Jay Wolfman versus McKinley, And of course, T. Davis versus Serious Mo. And I think a lot of people want to watch that D. Croft versus Dub.W matchup.
Yeah, that game should be a good game. Really, all these games that are left are very good games that can go either way right now. So we'll see what happens.
First down and 10, Jumbo Heavy motions that wing tight end inside, trying to mimic kind of a wham block, having that tight end cut to the inside and lead block up the middle. So while the formation doesn't have a fullback, he still can get one of those wings to kind of lead up inside. Kind of similar to what the Patriots do with Rob Gronkowski. They will leave one of the interior defensive linemen unblocked and do what's called a wham block. You guys all know the deuce close wham, where you let that lineman come through the gap and then you block down, taking him out of the play.
Yeah, right now, it's a very popular thing is to kind of really just hand the ball off, do that one cut, and break it to the outside, spin, and get upfield. A lot of guys have been taking advantage of that. It's very, very effective.
So then this is going to be your Serious Mo versus T. Davis game. And are we watching this from the vantage point of...
Right now, Serious Mo has the ball.
Okay, Serious Mo with the ball, T. Davis on defense. So it looks to me like he is, T. Davis already up 10 late here in the first half.
T. Davis is a very good player. He knows how to play Madden. He's been playing Madden for a while. He knows how to execute. He knows how to win games and close games out. He's been doing it for a really long time. Like you said, you first saw him in Madden 08, 09. And, I started, labbing with T. Davis and playing with T. Davis on the regular in Madden 13. He's been around for a long time. He's been a very good player for a while.
I first met T. Davis, and that's going to be intercepted by T. Davis.
Right there. It might be a pick six.
That is going to be Sean Taylor in for the touchdown, and it's all T. Davis right now. Going to be 24-7.
Depending on who gets ball at half, this game could be over.
But I met T. Davis back in Madden 09. We were in an online league together known as the EAFL. I don't know if you know that old name.
Yes, I
ended
do
up
know
creating
that.
a Madden crew out of it, where a lot of those EAFL players started traveling to tournaments together, and that's how T. Davis got his name in the tournament circuit, was kind of parlaying some of his online success into live tournament success. But back then in the EAFL, it was a major league, and the wait list to get into this league, in order to get on the wait list, you had to win your minor league. There were 4 minor leagues at the time. 2 Europe, 1 Canada, and 1 Australia. And if you had to win your league and then beat the other 3 minor league champions just to get on the wait list, and then you would probably wait a year to get in the EAFL.
Oh man, that sounds great.
And that year, T. Davis made it from EAFL Canada, which was the league that we were in together, all the way to the EAFL majors. And since then, he's been a staple in the competitive community, and he's grown into an amazing player. Another interception by T. Davis, and it's getting bad right now. And Jalen Smith.
I'm assuming he's going to take a shot here. He has 13 seconds. He's going to try to take a shot deep and see what he can pull off. It's 13 seconds with 1 timeout, so he's probably going to just kind of max protect, send everybody out on phase or streaks, and then try to highball it. Oh, he's going to just run the ball here and settle for his 3, make it a 27-7 ball game at half.
And that was Marcus Allen up the middle, and you'll see T. Davis call his last timeout with 2 seconds. I believe that's the vet from The Ranch. If you guys watch that show at home on Netflix, that head coach, he's using that long shot head coach, and it will be a 52-yard kick, and it is up, and it is good. T. Davis up by 20 at halftime. I wasn't expecting that one.
No, I was expecting a very tight ball game, expecting these guys to go at it. And T. Davis was getting ball at half, so now Serious Mo is in a tough situation.
We have an update from Jay Wolfman. McKinley status, you hate to see it. A disconnect in the third quarter. We'll get you an update on that as soon as we get a chance. Wintgoat all over Snap-Onic. IB Strafing already advancing to our third round with a 21-7 victory over Drag. Other second-round matchups, AKG versus Nini, J-Wall versus Some Serious, K-Mac versus Pete Cam, and, of course, Dub.W versus D. Croft. And I think that would be a great matchup for us to maybe go to here with Serious Mo trailing by 20 without the ball here in the second half against T. Davis. I think that right now, if you're T. Davis, I mean, all the other players right now are playing their game, so you don't really have to worry about people sitting at home and scouting you. But up by 20, I mean, at this point, just hand the ball off to Marcus Allen and get on to the third round.
Yeah, he's just going to take time right now. He's going to milk to the very last second on every play call. Pretty much run the ball. He may possibly throw the ball right here on 3rd and 6 just because it's one of those situations where you want to make sure you get the first down and continue the game. It's a little too early in the second half to really just run the ball and sacrifice a possession.
And we talk about this being a winner-take-all tournament, but this second round definitely matters, and that's going to be a dime and a good spin, and that's going to be a touchdown. T. Davis.
And this ball game is just about over. We're going to shift over real soon.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to see the tap right there. I don't know if you saw it. Josh Allen, perfect passer rating for T. Davis in that ball game.
Josh Allen is the best draft champions quarterback.
Makes me so sad.
If he played draft champions, he was the best quarterback.
AKG versus Nini. We got AKG in those Jets uniforms representing True Boy with that 818, so a great homage to True Boy. And then you have Nini wearing the Los Angeles Rams uniforms. He is currently up by 4 with AKG knocking on the door here as we open the second half. Looks like he's going to try to give the ball here to Uncle Shannon. And there it is up the middle. Sharp trucks. Nice tackle, though. DeMarcus Ware in on that tackle.
Calvin Johnson on defense?
Could be. That's a nice little user item.
A free safety car. I forgot.
Yeah, and of course you could play him at that nickel linebacker position, and that's a big user in the middle of the field, being 6'5" with all that range.
Yeah, he's a really good card. I completely forgot. I've been playing so much Mud Draft that there's a lot of cards that I forgot about.
And you're going to get back into the flow here with that last chance tournament coming up, and of course with these events over the next 7 weeks after tonight. Good toss call,
that was
Dalvin
a huge block for the lineman to be able to get a hand on Deion Sanders. I mean, it's possible because it was Deion that Dalvin Cook would have broke the tackle. However, it was a huge block right there because it could have easily turned wrong, and then AKG would have had to kick his 3, and it would have been a 10-9 ball game.
So AKG takes the lead there and doesn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking they're chasing points, but no, the extra point puts him up by 3, and it will be Deion to return the kick here for Nini.
Nini is a very tough player to go against just because he's so different. He's so unique with how he plays. It's just one of those looks that you're not used to seeing. So when you go up against him, you have to fill him out and really figure out what's necessary for stopping him.
Looks like Patrick Mahomes under center here for Nini, and he's going to be running the under center. And under center is very rare in competitive Madden. Yes. I love under center because you can cut in. There's Nini right there.
He's using his own coach. Shout out to Nini having his coach on the field.
Nini is in the game. If you guys want to rep and help support competitive Madden, you guys can check out those competitive coaches. I believe you can go to the competitive tab on the Ultimate Team, hit that right bumper a few times, and you can choose one of several coaches to, head coach your squad here. So you see right there, Nini, I think you got obviously Problem. I think Joke is in there. Timor.
Yeah, Timor, Ghost.
So a number of options for you guys to use. And then over here on the right, what is this? A K-Mac and PCAM in a crazy 42-42 matchup in the third quarter.
We have a shootout over there.
Let's go ahead and put that one up on the big board. We're approaching that Joe Rice versus Strafen all-time record for points scored in a Mutthead game.
Yeah, that game was one of those classic games where it was just, point after point after point. And these guys right here trying to put on a show. It's 42-42 with 38 seconds left, and then right on cue, I don't know who threw the interception just quite yet.
Looks like Michael Vick, maybe Marcus Peters. That's a total guess by me.
That was PCAM that just threw the interception right there. So now K-Mac has the ball.
How is it that we break in late to a game that has 84 points scored, and the first thing we see is a interception?
Yeah. We're coming into the game thinking we're going to see a dot, and then next thing we know, we see an interception. And Michael Vick, if you don't have Michael Vick on your field, you're doing it wrong. Point blank, period. You got to have that guy on the field. There's no one like him. It's as great as McNabb is on the game, as great as the Deshaun Watson cards and all the other cards, none of them compare to Michael Vick on this video game. Michael Vick just makes plays. He just does different things on the field.
And PCAM, this is not his first Friday Night Football. He actually was in Friday Night Football 2 several weeks back, and he was able to topple Matster Gamer. He saw his matchups here in this tournament for Friday Night Football 5, and he said that that those first 2 rounds were probably going to be very difficult for him. And here he is here in the second round, entering the fourth quarter with a 42 all. You see that run-pass ratio here for the Pats, 33 passes, 7 runs. So we're just airing it out from this gun spread.
4-3 wide 9?
Could be, yeah, it looks like...
the way that the defensive line is so far out.
Yeah, those the wide 9 referring to those defensive ends. They get those speed rush angles off the edge. Going over the middle, and that could have been intercepted, broken up by the Eagles. Great user stick there. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Derwin James, that's been a great item all year long.
Yeah, and then actually on the other side of the screen, it looks like Nene was able to score 7 as well as get the ball back somehow, and now he's up 4 points, 17-13 with the ball right now, trying to march downfield. We're gonna see if K-Mac can put together a drive here and convert this first down, or if he's going to be settling for 3. He may take a shot with the post. He does rack act.
And that's a touchdown. Great read there.
No rack act, just a rack, but it's a touchdown.
That's Andre Roberts. That's a Team of the Year item. 95 or 96 overall slot specialist route. And a lot of players really like this player in salary cap.
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice budget card. He's really fast. I think he's 96 speed stock. I don't know if you can get a power-up card with him, but even if you can't get a power-up card with him, you slap a speed chem on him. And now you got him at 97 speed, a 97 speed receiver, and being able to get a route chem. And I think he's like 60 cap, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's a very affordable item, and a lot of players love him for that pure speed. As you saw right there, that skinny post getting the separation over the top for K-Mac. And yes, this Andre Roberts item, 96 speed by default. Not the biggest bodied receiver, only 5'11". But again, 96 speed, 96 excel. And as you said, if you get that, if you're playing Ultimate Team, you get that Sprinter Chem on him. That takes it up to 98. And then if you have Coach Madden, Tier 5, that'll get you that 99 speed. So you Jets theme teamers out there.
I didn't even think about the Madden coach.
That's a must-own item.
Nene on a 4th and 11.
Great play there by Nene. This is huge right here. He's up by 4. Fourth quarter just begun. He's in the red zone here. Looking to make it a 2-score game.
And we look like we have 2 really good games right here going on. AKG really needs to hold the door right here and hold Nene to 3. That way he puts himself in a position where he can go and tie the ball game. He doesn't want to give up 7 here. It's critical that he doesn't.
You see there for PCAM, Marcus Allen, 11 rushes, 92 yards. And you have K-Mac on the other side trying to hold the door, currently at a 49-42 score. I think one more score will break that Joe Rice strafing record. I think this was about where we were. And I think that game, if I recall correctly, desynced late, too.
Yes.
And that's going to be an interception for K-Mac.
Another huge interception. It might be a pick 6.
That's Carl Joseph.
It's to the house.
Carl Joseph, the early round draft pick by the Raiders a couple years back, gets the big interception there for K-Mac. And I don't know if that item is...
Does he have one of those team builder cards?
Let's take a look here. Joseph, 42. I might be thinking of the wrong player.
And Nene just scored a touchdown on his side. He just went up 24-13. 3 minutes and 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
So 56-42. Yeah, I think the 98 points scored is definitely our all-time high. Look at the yardage totals. The Patriots over 500 yards. The Eagles only have about 215 yards of offense, but 42 points on that. Very efficient, but neither defense coming to play.
I wonder how he got that 42 points, because he doesn't have the yards that match the point total. But it doesn't really matter. He needs to figure out a way to get downfield, get in the end zone, and put some pressure on K-Mac to have to close this game out. P-Camp's coming out and trips tight end. K-Mac is really kind of just – he's playing safe right now. What he's doing, he's not pressing in his cover 2, and he's putting a deep blue in the middle of the field, and he's relying on his user to guard the crossing routes that are going towards the cloud flat on the right. He's going to play over the top of the cloud flat with his user.
AKG quickly down the right sideline with the aggressive catch, gets him inside the red zone. He needs a touchdown here badly to make this a one-score game. Play action fake here from Vic. Scanning the field. Good user by Nini. Tries to hit stick Vic. He breaks a second. And he's able to get positive yards out of that.
Yeah, it was great. That's like I said, if you don't have Vic on your field, you're doing it wrong. You got to have that. There's a lot of maybe Donovan McNabb would make that play. Cam Newton probably, but those guys they aren't as explosive as Mike Vick is. Great dot by AKG throwing a low ball slant to Shannon Sharp.
Great horizontal stretching concept right there. Used a route runner to pull that flat zone to the sideline, and then he hit the backside shallow cross right in that void. The low ball made sure that he could catch it and get down without taking a hit. And now he's going to go for 2 here to make this a field goal game with just under 3 minutes to go in the ball game. It will be a toss outside. Dalvin Cook to the edge, and I don't think he got it.
Dive for the end zone and does not get it.
Ball does not cross the plane, so AKG will need a 3-and-out and a touchdown for the win here. Overtime is not an option.
And PCAM is threatening the score over here. He's inside the red zone. He's at 2nd and 1. Still 2 minutes and 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. If he can get in his end zone before the 2-minute warning, he's in a great position to be able to threaten K-Mac for, coming back in this game.
Single back Y trips to the right here for Needy, and it will be a stretch give outside. Follows a blocker, picks up a first down and then some. Nice run there by Needy. Zeke Elliott.
AKG needs to really consider, one, making sure that he has that nickel corner on the strong side of this offense. 2, maybe manning up some safeties, manning up some people so that they'll help him better in the run fits. We'll see.
You see that he switches his personnel here. He's going to go to the big nickel over G.
Okay, he switched it up. Big nickel over G is somewhat of a better run defense sometimes. So I'm not mad at this switch up right here.
Good spin back to the inside, and Zeke breaks a tackle, stays on his feet, and I think he's got another first down. So that's going to take you to the 2-minute warning, and now we're talking about the last set of downs here for AKG to potentially get this ball back.
Yeah, AKG may have his aggressive tackling on right now. That may be the reason why his guys keep going for these hit sticks instead of just, making the tackle.
And though that nickel corner is not to the strong side of the formation, I would take this the 2-minute warning. There's zero reason to snap this ball, even if it looks like you have something to the right side. That's exactly what Nini will do. So 2-minute warning here, up by 5. AKG has to get this ball back right here, right now. A first down will end this ball game. Unless it happens on first down.
All right, so AKG has finally flipped the defense and forced them to go. There you go. You get a little bit better run defense that way. That way you got to force them. Nini didn't even try to run to the right. Since he saw AKG had the nickel corner on that strong side, he just decided to run left.
So 2nd down and 7 here for Nini. And we're going to see nickel normal. He's going to pinch those linemen. Nini's going to go for the pass right here. Looking for that wheel screen. Good lurk there by AKG. Going to go to the crossing route. And that should have been intercepted.
Interception?
That ball went through AKG's defender's hands. Fortunate break right there for Nini, but the clock does stop. So AKG right here trying to get off the field while only using one of those 3 timeouts. Slot receiver comes in motion to the short side of the field. Corner route, high ball, and that's going to be held on to.
That's rough.
And there it is. Again, we said if you're not high point passing, you're not doing it right. And it's always frustrating to give those up. But you saw right there, Mahomes put it where only Kittle could grab it. That's going to move the chains. And I'm thinking right now, if you can hold the 3 right here, there's a chance you might get the ball back with just a little bit of time left, but you're going to need to drive the field with no timeouts down by 8. So that's a very tall order, even if AKG can get off the field here. Zeke to the outside, trying to strip it. And Elliott will hold on to the ball, and AKG will burn that final timeout.
And then on the right side, we have PCAM fighting. He has K-Mac on a 3rd and 8 right now.
Oh, and good swerve right there by K-Mac in the open field.
Never mind, he gives up a huge first down.
Y trips to the left here. Mahomes barking out the signals, and here's the stretch give outside. Zeke stays inside there. You saw that AKG over pursued, and that will do it. Nini going to move on to the final 8 and submit his spot in Friday Night Football 6 next Friday.
Yeah, like I told you before the tournament started, Nini is a very good player. He's one of those players that can really sneak up on you. He's very different with his style of play. He comes out in that single back wide trips, and he makes it very difficult on you because you're not used to seeing it very often. And he's running all these different pass plays that you haven't seen before, and also running these run plays that you don't really get that many reps against on a regular basis.
So K-Mac icing this one away right here. 3rd down and 1. He looks like he's going to put the ball in the air here. I'm not sure about that play call. I'd expect him to check to the inside zone and just take another 30 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, he really looks like he want to pass his ball here. If he makes a mistake here and costs himself this game, instead of just kneeling the ball and kicking his 3, he's gonna be slapping himself in the face. And
He's
going
gonna
to
throw
for it.
And he gets hit sticked in. Oh, that right there. I mean,
For that, he honestly deserved to fumble for 6. He deserved it.
yeah, I'm not big on interjecting my biases, but I mean,
was reckless.
if you're going to do that and you're going to take a hit stick out the flat, that needs to be a fumble. I mean, I don't want to be the guy that's calling for things in the game, but we all want to see those decisions punished competitively.
That was completely reckless, unnecessary decision. You're up 7. You're up 7. Your opponent has no timeouts. It's 4th quarter. Kneel the ball, kick 3, and kick the ball off.
The game we're watching now on the left is J-Wall versus Some Serious, your Titans Club Series champion. J-Wall, of course, the Patriots Club Series champion, defeating Skimbo, right?
Don't remind me.
So we got McKinley winning the Lions, J-Wall winning the Pats. It's rough for Boogs here today. But right now it is J-Wall up by 16 with the ball at the start of the 4th quarter. So Some Serious got a tall order as J-Wall's already in field goal range.
Yeah, and I thought J-Wall was about to make a rookie mistake and going aggressive, but he was actually going on conservative, which is a smart decision. Reduce your risk of fumbling the ball. Kind of just start playing, milking the clock now and controlling the game and putting yourself in a position to really close the game out.
We have an update from Dubby versus D. Croft. Not the way you want to see it go down, but D. Croft will move on 10-0 over Dubby after 3 desyncs. Dubby goes ahead and concedes. Shout outs to Dubby. Final 4 participate in FNF 4. Comes back today, and I think he's being a great sport right there. I know it's frustrating to deal with all the desyncs.
Yeah, because you can't just put yourself right back into the situation. You have to go through and, kneel the ball here, run, 57 plays to milk clock. And you really honestly kind of putting yourself at a disadvantage because by the time you actually start the game, sometimes if you were the offensive player, your players end up tired. And then now you're at a disadvantage because you had to milk clock to get your team in the right position.
And this is a formation that I know very well. This is your single back wing tight, and I believe this is the Los Angeles Chargers playbook here. And that will be a coverage sack. Good defense. Javon Curse, the freak, in for the sack there for Some Serious.
It's crazy. You were just telling me about this formation earlier today, and then now I get to see it.
Yeah, it's one of the unsung formations in the game, particularly in that Chargers playbook. It's got one of the single best passing plays in the entire game. And a lot of players overlook the formation due to the number of tight ends, but some pretty cool stuff you could do with it. If you guys are subscribed to a subtle plug coming in right now, playbook.gg, we'll have an entire offense up on the website on Thursday. So make sure you guys are going to www.playbook.gg. Subscribe over there. We'll have that up on Thursday for you. It's an offense I've been running for the last 2+ months. It's a lot of fun to run. And I think it's great offense for salary cap because of those tight ends. It's different when you have to defend a jumbo type offense.
Yeah, it's completely different. You have to attack it differently. And then, you have to respect the run. Every down you have to kind of sit back and stand in one of those positions where you're in position to blow up the run versus just completely focused on the pass. You can't just sit there and mug the gap and completely focus on
Ooh, some serious tries the one cut, and he holds onto it through a strip. Jamal Adams about pulled that ball free right there, but it will be a first down.
These one cuts and all this stop and go stuff. I don't know how people do all this stuff.
I can do the one cut. I'm terrible at the stop and go.
Nah, I can't do none of it. It looks bad.
Just dot.
Yeah, it looks bad. I can just get people open, throw it to them, spin maybe, and then get down. I mess up the spin sometimes too, so it's not a good look.
Nice comeback route there to Randy Moss is complete. But some serious needs to get up tempo here. He's down by 19, 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the ball game.
Yeah, it's one of those things. He doesn't have time to do 7 different hot routes and stuff like that. He really kind of needs to come out here, max protect, put 2 hot routes on the field. I'm sure he has conductor, and then go from there.
We have all but two of our round 3 matchups. All but 2 of our round 3 matchups are lined up. It'll be IB Strafing versus Nini. Wintgoat awaiting the winner of this game. Looks like it appears it will be Jay Wall if he can hold this lead. Then you have T. Davis awaiting the winner of Jay Wolfman versus McKinley Status. We'll get you a score update as soon as we get one. And then we have in our final matchup in the 3rd round, it will be K-Mac versus D. Croft. Illegal touching right there on...
illegal for a pass.
Yeah, illegal.
It probably would have been illegal touching, too. I don't know if this guy went out of bounds.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it was illegal everything on that play for some serious. So 3rd down to 14 coming up for the Titans, and he's going to come back out in this, I believe this is the Trips halfback week, I think is the formation name. No tight end on the field. I believe this counts as a 4-receiver set. He's going to throw that backside post route complete.
A nice little dot right there. He's really in a bad predicament right now just because, it's 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. He's down 3 possessions, and it's really taking him a long time. It doesn't look like he have any plays that can really get him down the field quickly. And then we just have kind of a shameless high ball to the right side of the field trying to fit something in there and make a play. Doesn't work out. It's rough for my guy right now. He's just trying to figure out something. But Jay Wall's playing it smart, not really allowing any big plays. He's just making them take little baby dots up and down the field.
You see him modifying that cover 2, basically saying we're going to play 2 deep half safeties, keep everything in front of us. We'll allow the check down, and we're just going to rally to the ball. You can trade 15, 20 seconds for 6 yards.
Yeah, and that's the smart way to do it. When you're up multiple possessions in a game in the 4th quarter like this, the clock is your friend. So what you want to do is really make your opponent have to take his time. You don't want them to be able to score quick. So you want them to, take little dots. They can have all the little short stuff. It doesn't really matter.
And there's an actual illegal touching right there on Randy Moss. I don't know how we get that. Just runs out of the back of the end zone and comes back to the football.
The awareness, on one of the greatest wide receivers to ever play the game is just not there. That's why Calvin Johnson is a GOAT. Calvin wouldn't have done that.
You're going to get as many shots in as possible for your boy Calvin. 4th down to 13 here for the Titans. This is it for some serious.
Honestly, if I'm Jay Wall here, I like he made an adjustment, switched it back. Play coverage.
Motion's out to empty 2-by-3 here. We'll see if he's going to guard that left seam, and he will.
I might not have even had a spy on the field. I would probably just put all zones just because it's going to be hard for you to scramble up for 14, 15 yards against zone defense.
And we'll have another tap. A lot of lopsided scores today.
Yeah, we're just looking for a close game. It seems like it's too much to ask right now. We're either desyncing or getting, lopsided games. But
and now we are looking in at one of our final. Actually, it is our final matchup. This will be Jay Wolfman versus McKinley Status. Winners taking on T. Davis. So last matchup of round number 3.
Yeah. McKinley loves that wheel route. He likes to try to take advantage of that wheel route when he feels like you're either going to man up that receiver or he knows that you have like a cover 4 look or a cover 3 look and you don't have a flat over there to protect you from him just snap throwing that wheel route.
Those wheel routes are really great against man coverage. As you said, they cut up the sideline and get a little bit of separation. And if you're just a step behind your man in man coverage, those rack ags, as we call them in the community, very, very effective. And it's also really nice against cover 2 because if you can clear that flat and use something else to pull the safety deep, there's a huge sideline window as they cut up that sideline.
And I'm sure we're going to see it at some point. What he likes to do against cover 2 actually is kind of like a fade smash kind of concept, where he has that. It's one of those kind of bent, faded wheel routes, and where they kind of do like a half wheel route and then kind of fade up the field. And he likes to do that versus cover two. And here goes a screen route. He, like I told you before, he must have audibled out or showed something else.
Checks into that halfback draw, and it is Barry Sanders picking up a few yards right there. 3rd down and 7 coming up. But yeah, that fade smash is a great route combination against the cover two, because you're going to use that outside receiver to kind of pull that flat zone down, and then that fade route over the top gets down into that sideline window that you're talking about. So we'll see if he's able to pull that out against the cover two. Right now it seems like he'll be content to take a field goal and extend this to a 9-point lead. And I'll tell you what, if you're Wink Goat right now, or I'm sorry, Jay Wolfman, you definitely don't want to be playing from behind here against this unique offense, because you probably haven't faced a whole lot of tight doubles this year, and it's going to take you a while to really figure out how to stop it.
It takes some time to figure out the necessary adjustments that you need to make to stop it and slow it down the way that you need to. So now we're going to get a look at McKinley's defense and how he likes to run the defense. He's going to pinched the linebackers actually.
And you see right there that he's shifting his D-line, but only 3 of those linemen are moving. So that end on the far right is not linked with those other 3 linemen in this nickel defense. So you see that he's got some unique defensive lineman techniques right there. See the loop pressure coming in. Great pressure there by McKinley status.
Yeah, it's a really good defense because it just kind of contains the pocket. It's kind of hard to step up in the pocket versus it because that linebacker comes shooting down the A-gap, and then the ends are shooting up the edge, which kind of puts you in a spot where you have to watch how the pocket develops first and then step up or then take off.
Looks like that was the cover 1 LB blitz. Keep an eye on that left linebacker over that A-gap. See if he loops around that left guard. That's exactly what he's trying to do, and he goes straight into the running back. I actually really like that pressure because even if the running back's there to pick it up, he's only an arm's reach away from the quarterback for one of those reach sacks.
Yeah, he's only an arm's reach, and he gets one of those sacks. I think he actually got one of those kind of sacks on me when we played where his guy kind of engaged with my center or my running back or something like that, and he was able to get one of those where he reach around and sacks you even though he's being blocked.
You see right there, he likes to use LaDainian Tomlinson, the out-of-position ultimate freeze item, running back playing linebacker. So we'll see. Maybe he's just using him because he's a nice budget, good agility, the ability to catch the ball also. But he's a little bit short, and I think in a high-point game, that's maybe a disadvantage compared to using Jamal Adams or maybe a taller defensive back,
or even a budget Josh Jones kind of guy, but. The nice thing about LaDainian, he gives you that 91 speed that is very useful, and he's not a very expensive card to get when you're building your team.
You notice a lot of players do put a lot of their cap on the offensive side of the ball, so it leaves a little bit less on that defense, and you have to get some production out of some players. We've already seen Troy Apke today. We saw him a lot in the first 4 weeks of Friday Night Football. Nice check down there for Jay Wolfman. You're going to pick up a first down. You see, that's only Jay Wolfman's 6th pass of the game. I was saying earlier, he's not the type to play from behind. He doesn't put the ball in the air a lot.
Yeah, and Jay Wolfman is running bunch tight end, so I'm a fan. I'm a fan of what we have right here.
Trying to bring that looping pressure. Here comes the blitz. Block shed instantly, and there's another covered sack there for Jay Wolfman. For McKinley status, Sean Taylor in on the pressure. 2nd down and 24 for Jay Wolfman.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's a very unique look at on defense. It's something you don't see a lot. Even when you may see nickel a lot, but you don't see this nickel. It's a different nickel. You have to protect against it differently, and it gets pretty good pressure.
You see, it kind of reminds me a little bit in terms of how that linebacker loops of the 4-6 normal. That fire zone 3 that a lot of players like to run.
Yep,
kind of has a similar effect, and you see Jay Wolfman gets rid of that ball. 2 of 7 for McNabb in this one. And, he's going to have to pick up a 3rd down and 24 right here. He's only got 2 completions. There's less than 3 minutes left in the ball game. I think right here you maybe need to just try to take 10 to 12 yards right here. Just make it manageable on 4th down.
Yeah, he has him in a tough predicament right now. And that's always my philosophy in situations like this. You really kind of want to just make the fourth down. You know you're going to go for it on fourth down anyway. Make it manageable.
He's going to go to the outside, and that is a
one of those
rough
situations
breaks.
where you don't get the catch. That's tough right there. He really kind of cooked up a dot right there, and it just didn't work out.
You hate to see it. They call them catch holes, where you got an open receiver, it matches the catch animation, and the ball just sails through their hands. Makes you think that the quarterback missed the read, but it's just the receiver doesn't match the right animation.
I don't know if this is a glitch or not, but he just switched the option defense to aggressive. I don't know if he's trying to trick him into, maybe he thinks he's stream watching and get him to fake hike and get his own offensive line to go off sides. I don't know what was up with that, but we'll see what happens. Maybe he knows a glitch to get the aggressive pass rush.
McNabb rolling out, looking for the in route, and that's going to be swatted away. Great defense there by McKinley. I'll tell you right now, if don't sleep on McKinley. He's looking like he's playing the best defense in the tournament so far.
He's playing really good defense. His defense is solid, and he has pretty good lurk. And, like I said, his offense is unique. You don't see this tight doubles on often.
Here comes the draw up the middle. Barry trips.
And then he has the GOAT at running back and receiver. So he's on to something right now.
Man, you have the GOAT at running back, the GOAT at receiver. But where are those Super Bowl rings? I guess I can't talk. My team hasn't won one in 30-plus years, so I don't know. Ignore me.
Yeah, the 85 Bears weren't that good anyway.
Now, I believe there are some players in the community that claim that the 0-16 Raiders would have beat the 85 Bears, which don't get me started. That's like an all-time worst hot take ever.
I'm with it. I'm with people that say that go for the new age, the new era of sports is more gifted athletically and just with the schemes, and it's a lot more advanced today. However, let's not get out of hand. That's not just completely disrespect.
Yeah, that's so disrespectful. Second down and 14 here for McKinley. It's going to be another delayed handoff to the outside. Barry, auto hurdle.
Sheesh. Back to the auto hurdles and auto spins, and let's just help him out. Let's help the man out,
We're seeing a lot of the stuff that I spent the last week on Twitter talking about. You're seeing a lot of the auto hurdles. You're seeing some of these catch holes. Good lurk there by Jay Wolfman, but a little too late right now. He's down by 11.
If I'm McKinley, just run the ball there. Make him burn that timeout. Hopefully you get the first down. Honestly, you run the ball there, make him burn the timeout, go for it on fourth down, and run the ball again, maybe get that first down there.
And that's what he's doing right here. He basically sees 11 as no different than 14.
Yeah.
So might as well just go for the win right here.
Which is why he should have ran the ball, because now Jay Wolfman wouldn't have any timeouts right now, and then you pass on fourth down.
And he goes for the curl route, and I think if that was Gunslinger on his Vic, it cost him right there. It looked like he was looking for that hitch in the left seam. The lower trajectory on the pass hits off the lineman's head, and it will be a turnover on downs back to Jay Wolfman. Minute 43 to go in the ballgame.
All right, Jay Wolf, man, you and bunch tight end. You got to know how to cook up the dots, my brother. Let's see what you got. He has that Vernon. I think it's that new Vernon Davis at tight end right now. He's blocking him, though. And McKinley just was able to get a screamer to come in there. That Sean Taylor has some high pass rush traits. He has some of the pass rush traits where he does the bull rush or the spin move and stuff like that. He's one of the few defensive guys, like as far as the defensive backs, that actually has pass rush traits.
Yeah, and I'm just watching every play. I mean, for the most part, he's getting one-on-one with the running back. Those players typically have lower pass blocking ratings. So even though Sean Taylor's not an elite power mover, elite finesse move rusher, when he's doing those moves against the running back, that's okay. You'll take that there compared to, engaging with a lineman.
Yeah, for sure.
It just makes the quarterback paranoid to see that pressure come through the gap. I mean, even if it engages with the running back, it just puts your quarterback on a timer. You see right there, he's like, okay, I got to roll out and get rid of this. Back over the middle. It's going to be short, I think, right here, and he'll use his final timeout.
4th and 1. I mean, he's in a tough situation. At the 28-yard line with 54 seconds left and no timeouts, it's going to be hard to pull this one off.
So 4th down and 1 here for Jay Wolfman. A stop here for McKinley will move him on to the next round, where he will take on T. Davis. Here we go. McNabb. Motion to the wide side of the field. Scanning the field, nothing open. Here comes the block shed. And the windup, nothing open.
McKinley pulls off the W. McKinley's a good player, man. McKinley, Strafen, Nene, those are three guys that you really don't want to have to play because they're unique players. They're going to play different. They're going to give you a look that you just haven't seen on a regular basis. And, you know, they're different. And anytime you play someone different, it takes a while to adjust to them, especially when you've been playing the meta over and over again. You've been playing bunch every day for 24 hours a day, playing against big nickel over G, and then next thing you know, you're playing somebody who's blitzing the linebacker up the A-gap out of nickel in a completely different look than you've seen before. It's just different.
So we have our 8 finalists. If we can get a quick look at our bracket, these 8 players will be back in Friday Night Football number 6, assuming that they are free next week to participate. You'll have a very random matchup between Strafen and Nene. Jay Wall
That's
versus
going to be a fun matchup.
Yeah, it
for me.
is.
I can't wait to see that one.
Jay Wall versus Wintgoat.
Does Jay Wall have the bag for this goal line nonsense? And that's right, I said it. It's nonsense.
Oh, no. Wintgoat, the gauntlet's been levied. You need to back up for us guys that like to
Wintgoat wins this thing, I'll apologize.
3 tight end gang on the field. McKinley's stat is taking on T. Davis in the round 3 on the bottom half of the bracket, and the winner of that will take on the winner of K-Mac versus D. Croft. You guys, we're going to take a short break. We'll be back with round 3 after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Here's my theory. Whoever made that noise made it intentionally. So we would hear it and find him. Hear it and find him.
And we are back. Final 8 coverage here. 2 games for you. On the left, Wintgoat, J-Wall. On the right, McKinley, T. Davis. We'll be hopping back and forth between those 2 games. We'll keep you updated on the other 2 games here. But again, guys, just want to give a quick shout out to Grubhub. Grubhub is the nation's largest online food delivery company. Make sure you guys support them because they are supporting competitive Madden. Go to Grubhub.com. Amazing stick work.
Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're all right. It was worth it. J-Wall in for the touchdown. And this is out of control already.
Yeah, he kind of jumped on top of Wentgo really quickly. Up 21-0 at halftime. And who knows who gets ball at half. And then on the other side of the screen, that game's just jumping off between McKinley and T. Davis. That another one of those games where I want to see how T. Davis adjusts to what McKinley runs.
So we're going to see Wintgoat playing from behind. We talked about this goal line / jumbo heavy offense that he's been running, and this is not where you want to be in this offense. It's great when you're up with ball. It's the worst when you're down by multiple possessions.
That's exactly what I was going to say. It's all fine and dandy when you're front running, but when it's time to fight back and get yourself back into the game, can you do it in this kind of an offense?
Gonna go to the corner. Randy Moss, first down. You see right there, the story has been the passing for Wintgoat. 2 interceptions in the first half already for Vic. Just trying to maybe get into field goal range here. Only 10 seconds remaining in the first half.
Yeah, so we're going, 2 streaks, maybe up and 2 slants?
You see the pressure from J-Wall sending everybody. Nothing developing there with Wintgoat being forced to look downfield. No reason to check down here in this scenario. So smart by J-Wall to send everybody. I'd anticipate him doing that again here on 2nd down and 17.
Yeah, when you're going against a up formation like this, you don't want to let somebody just sit back and have all day. It's hard to avoid pressure, in a formation like this. If somebody just sends everybody at you and you're under center, I swear that's one reason why I don't like under center to begin with. I swear it feels like blitzes feel like they're just, they're literally nanos when you're under center, to me at least.
Yeah, I agree. I think just blitzing heavily like you're seeing right there, and that's going to be intercepted, and that's probably going to be a touchdown.
This game is over.
Just like that. Brian Dawkins and J-Wall celebrating a little bit there. Triple hurdle. And I think we can go ahead and swap over to T. Davis versus McKinley. That'll be our feature matchup for the rest of this game. We'll get you score updates from our other 2 matchups as that pass is incomplete over the middle there for T. Davis. 3rd down and 9 coming up. T. Davis, he had a great run there in the Club Series Championship, ultimately coming up just a little bit short. But he got all that respect that he said that he's been lacking over the last couple of years away from competitive Madden. Now he's going up against McKinley, who's really having his best year of his career here, winning the Lions Club Series. So we're going to see who comes out on top.
We're going to keep saying that.
I'm going to wear it out as long as you talk about Calvin being the greatest of all time.
Jeez. It's getting out of hand. You got every 5 minutes you got to remind me that he won the Lions Club. I remember. I was there.
You were there.
I was there.
All right, I will lay off. I'm just letting everyone at home know. And it's T.
Huge
Davis
run.
with the give, and he's gonna get to the corner. He's gone. Touchdown.
21?
T. Davis.
Who was that? Pat Pete or?
I think that's Marcus Allen with the touchdown being pursued. Yeah, I think that was Pat Pete coming from the corner on the wide side of the field, unable to chase him down, and T. Davis out in front by 2 possessions. Wintgoat trying to get back in this game down by 28. You see the personnel right there. He's got the 3 tight ends, the 2 backs, whatever you want to call it, and he's going to go the corner route. That pass is incomplete. Intended for Kittle. 3rd down and 8 coming up for Wintgoat.
It's rough for Wintgoat right now. It comes a time in a man's life where when it's time to just go ahead, lay down, and concede. And right now, my guy, it's that time.
So we're going to go 1 game here. We're going to focus on the McKinley versus T. Davis matchup. McKinley trying to get back into this ball game. 13-3 T. Davis currently. We'll switch it back here when we get a second. You're seeing right here, you're seeing all the route combos here for Wintgoat. Over the middle to Ingram. Quick dot, first down.
Everything is so tight. Even though we're going back to the other game to get a more competitive game. To kind of mention what I was saying, because everything is so compressed like that with all those routes, everything's jumbled up. It's very easy. There's no spacing between the routes, so it's that looked very scary. I didn't like how that kind of developed, but it's the spacing between the routes makes it easier for users to be able to lurk, and then also the zones are going to be able to play multiple routes because everything's so jumbled up. It's just not it's hard to sustain.
I think the other thing that's fresh in mind for anybody who is familiar with the jumbo heavy, as you guys know, Lights Out made that very, very popular a couple years ago. Nice wheel route there to Barry Sanders. Oh, and then T. Davis falls down. Looked like he was maybe expecting to click onto the defender that was underneath of Barry, and he took his player out of the play, giving extra yardage after the catch to Sanders. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for McKinley from the T. Davis 13-yard line. But yeah, I think that, people remember with that jumbo heavy, you could blitz the corners off the edge. There's no wide receiver out wide. It's easy to basically disguise blitzes as well versus that set.
Yeah, I get it. You really want to be unique, catch people off guard. It's a front runner's offense, and if you can make sure you're always in front, then it's the best offense on the planet. But if you're not always going to be in front, GG's in the chat.
So McKinley, 2nd down and 8 from the T. Davis 11-yard line. You see T. Davis in that big nickel over G. He has those defensive linemen spread. This is, I think, that double loop defense that some players in the community have been talking about from this look when they spread those linemen.
Yeah, some guys are able to get that double loop, and it really kind of puts more pressure on the quarterback to have to step up quickly because those guys, if they come through and the linemen just let them ghost past them, then the QB's in trouble.
Motion for McKinley. 3-man rush from T. Davis and a spy. Got him bottled to the pocket. Good check down to the arrow route. Big hit from T. Davis, and that's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, and then the flat came back towards him. It looked like the flat was wide open. If flat just sits there, let the ball come to him, he may even get a touchdown there. And he aggressive caught it. But I'm not mad at the aggressive catch there because once he comes back, you kind of have the aggressive catch to reduce your chances of dropping the ball.
Good delayed handoff. And that's going to be fumbled and recovered at the 1 by T. Davis. Big hit right there. See, he comes across, lays the wood right as he gets to the goal line.
Who do I send an email to fix Barry Sanders' stats? Because Barry Sanders never fumbled. The Barry Sanders I know.
Hey, did you know that McKinley status won the Detroit Lions Club Series? 1st down for T. Davis. And
man.
Oh, can he catch a block from Roberts? It doesn't look like he is. Stop and go. 1 cuts. Nice run there by T. Davis. Gain of 47.
Huge run right there. It looks like that base that T. Davis is running is really killing this nickel flip defense that McKinley is running. So basically, what you do is you attack the opposite side of the nickel corner. You attack the weak side of the defense. So if he wanted to take advantage of him again, he can just flip the play here. I fully anticipate T. Davis taking this to the second quarter, but just come out, flip the play, and run a base straight to that weak side.
So T. Davis will let that clock tick, and they'll start the second quarter, 10-point lead with ball around midfield. Big first quarter for Tyler Davis. Our other matchups in our quarterfinals, we have K-Mac versus D. Croft, and we have Strafen versus Nini. We'll get you updates on those as we get them, and it's going to be a base. Again, Marcus Allen to the outside. Looks like a gain of about 4, 2nd down and 6.
Good game to went GOAT, man. Even though I'm giving him a hard time about the goal line offense, I respect the fact that he's been a unique player. Good game to him. He made it. He'll be back next week. He made it to the final 8. And, hopefully he can come back, make some tweaks, and make the goal line look a little bit better.
T. Davis back to pass. Good lurk there by McKinley. Playmaker not open, so he throws that ball away. You said that you really like that Josh Allen item in Draft Champions, but you see T. Davis here in salary cap running with that item.
Yeah, I don't know about him in salary cap, but I know in Draft Champs, if he comes up in Draft Champs, I'm picking him. It's one of those snap picks. But in salary cap, I don't know. I feel like there's better quarterbacks, i.e. Michael Vick.
We've seen Vic all day long and basically all Friday Night Football long, dating back to our first event. It's been Vic, Tyreek, Moss. Less Tyreek in today's tournament.
It's no need for Tyreek these days. Have you seen the aggressive catches guys get these days?
There's no reason to have him on the field.
Room on the field for Tyreek Hill.
Now we're going to add in K-Mac versus D. Croft here on your right. Looks like we got a close ball game. It's going to be a tie ball game, extra point pending, it looks like. That is up and it is good. So 17 all mid-third quarter. 4th down and 1 for T. Davis. Here's the snap. Corner
Good
route.
dot. Whew, that was scary. When you hit the possession catch a lot of times in like traffic, it's really not safe to click possession catch these days. It's really safer to kind of either rack it or aggressive catch. Possession catches are very scary when you get contacted because it's just a lot of times it doesn't go your way. That hit could have easily been a drop pass.
This Josh Allen that T. Davis is using, 86 speed, 97 throw power, 88 short, 86 mid. So he's meeting the 2 short and medium thresholds. Does not quite meet the deep throw threshold, but he does have a good throw on the run rating at 92.
Yeah, he's a solid player. Like I said in draft champs, he's a snap pick. You don't even think about it; just pick him. He's really good. But in salary cap, I feel like you get so much more. Mike Vick is
intercepted by McKinley, and he steps out of bounds at the 1. That's an unfortunate break, but he does get the ball back. Going to need to go 99 yards for a score here.
McKinley does a great job of getting his defensive backs to play crossers, corner routes, and post routes. He gets his guys to sit on those routes a lot longer than I see most other people get their guys to do it. So I wonder what adjustment he's making. I feel like he knows something that I don't know.
McKinley gets the ball to Tyreek Hill across the middle. So there's Tyreek on his roster. Picks up a first down, gives himself a little bit of breathing room as we're headed towards the 2-minute warning here in the first half. Going to stay in that tight doubles formation. Calvin out in motion.
Yeah, and that's what he, honestly, when I played him, he got me on a huge down, really pretty much to win the game. Just like that. I didn't know he had playmaker on the field. He sent 2 routes out, max protected, and then just playmaker the route I was covering, and I didn't know he had playmaker. And then he ended up playmakering me, and then I had the boo-boo face.
I wasn't gonna remind you. I mean, you offered that on your own.
Yeah, well, the playmaker just gave me bad memories just by looking at it. So I just thought I'd share that memory with you.
We'll switch it over here. K-Mac driving here in that Arizona Cardinals playbook, gun spread formation with 4 receivers on the field. Deadlock, 17-17 with D. Croft. Get a chance to watch D. Croft for the first time here today. And there's pressure off the edge.
Gotta take the drag, especially when it's 3rd and 3. Just get your first down and keep the drive going. Especially since he's about to go for it here.
So 4th down and 11 here late in the 3rd quarter, and it will be K-Mac to go for it from his own 45-yard line. Huge play coming up right here. I love seeing these formations that not a lot of players run here. This gun spread here for K-Mac. See what he can dial up. Got that double move in the slot to Julio. Here's the play fake. Vic, back to pass. Scanning the field. Going to go across the middle, and that's going to be caught by Tyreek in a first down.
Never mind. There is room for Tyreek on the field.
Making those catches in traffic. He's small player, but he's played big.
Yeah, he's the only small player that you can think about it. And I put a huge emphasis on think, because the way the Ags are, and Ag 19, just chuck the ball up. You need guys 6'3", 6'4", 6'5". So we want Julio, we want Calvin, we want Moss, and we want Kittle out there. We want all the big guys out there. The guys you can just chuck it up and close your eyes and press Y.
Loss of 9 on the previous down. 2nd and 19, and here's Vic again. 3-man rush, going to go over the middle, and that's Julio picking up the majority of that. Be 3rd down in inches. McKinley flush from the pocket, scrambles down the right sideline and gets out of bounds. This could be 3rd and short for him as well. Still down by 10. Late in the 2nd quarter, it looks like we have, my eyesight's not that good. Is that 18 seconds left?
Yes, it is 18 seconds left on the 2nd quarter. He's at the 39-yard line.
And we're headed to the 4th in the D. Croft K-Mac game. Third down and inches coming up for K-Mac, and he's going to set those audibles for the goal line here.
Does D. Croft have goal line defense? Does he have sneak defense? Does he have fullback dive defense? We're about to find out. We are about to find out if he has fullback dive or sneak D. I think he's probably going to go dive or sneak on third down and then possibly toss on fourth down.
You see him taking those edge defenders and moving them out to protect against the toss.
He goes fullback dive, and
I think he got it. They
got
will
it.
give him the spot. First down. Jamal Adams in on the tackle, but not soon enough. First down for K-Mac.
And then McKinley just got stopped again. And I was wrong. It was not 18 seconds left. My eyes deceived me.
That's okay. Mine did as well. Will be T. Davis ball with just over 30 seconds to go in the first half, up by 10 out near midfield. And K-Mac going for the end zone. Pass intended for Tyreek, going to fall incomplete. Kyle Fuller in on the coverage for D. Croft. Motion here for T. Davis. Play fake. Josh Allen back to pass.
That's such a deep post route. That skinny post that he has on Tyreek Hill, you know, it's really going straight.
Oh, look at the
spin.
backward spin right there.
Nice dot. Tyreek Hill.
And we're going to get a word from our sponsor.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Again, we definitely appreciate Grubhub for sponsoring Friday Night Football, making these $1,000 tournaments every Friday for the next 7 Fridays after tonight possible. They made the first 4 Friday Night Footballs possible. An amazing sponsor. So make sure you guys are headed over to Grubhub.com. Use the code TOUCHDOWN for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. So we have K-Mac out in front by 7 after the big spin move by Tyreek Hill. Now D. Croft back on offense.
Huge
And that's gonna
lurk
be
right there.
Intercepted. Carl Joseph continues to make plays.
How fast is Carl Joseph?
I had to look him up earlier. He's not really that fast. I believe 86 speed, and his coverage ratings are in the low 60s. So it's a user player only.
He's 86 speed?
Yeah, 86 or 87 speed on that Carl Joseph.
Oh, that guy sucks.
Yeah, he was a team of the week item a few weeks back, a low 80s player. He's
K-Mac.
getting great production for K-Mac.
K-Mac, what's up, man? We got to go at least, use Josh Jones or somebody. Carl Joseph, 86 speed. I guess he knows something I don't know.
A little pop in the bat, too. Joseph drafted out of West Virginia by the Raiders.
Dot.
And over the middle, another post, this time complete to Andre Roberts for the touchdown. And K-Mac quickly grabs command of this ball game, 2-possession game.
K-Mac loves these skinny posts from his outside receivers. It's one of those things where you really kind of have to bring your safeties down into the box a little bit and allow them to be able to jump these post routes that he's putting on the field. There
is the potential that could be the 91 speed version of Carl Joseph, but you'd be paying 60 cap for that item.
Yeah, for a guy that's 5'10", 60 cap, 91 speed, no.
Yeah, I think you can find
Stop
that.
it.
You can find that speed production for much less cap.
Yeah, there's a lot. I hope K-Mac isn't doing that to himself.
Does have good hit power, 93.
Still, I'm pretty sure there is a Sean Taylor card that's 95 speed. He's 95 speed, and I believe he's less cap. Keep going down. You might have to type his full name out.
Yeah, so we'll look up here and see. We're debating on whether or not this Carl Joseph is worth the cap right now.
Try the 91. Yep.
There he is.
59 cap, 86 hit. Probably Sean Taylor over Carl Joseph any day.
Yeah, so there it is. Bugs with a little bit of pro tip for you. 6'2", free safety, Sean Taylor, one of the ultimate legend items, 90 overall free safety for 59 cap. That's one less than the Carl Joseph. You're going to get more speed and basically what, 3 or 4 extra inches of height.
Yeah, and then he's just built different. I feel like certain cars they just have something built in their coding that's just different.
Yeah, plus you get those legend traits, like
Sean
the
Taylor's
clutch.
is
The
different. He
big
makes
hitter.
different plays, and Carl Joseph ain't it.
Yeah, he's definitely got that clutch trait, that Sean Taylor. For less cap, I think that's a no-brainer. And I wonder if we'll see a switch for K-Mac if he gets time between games. If that is really what he's doing. I mean, if he's spending the 40-something cap on the Carl Joseph, though, then we know why. But definitely shouldn't be spending on the new team builder item.
Oh, no, definitely.
So we got 2 games that are both 2-score games, and we have McKinley trying to fight his way back into this.
McKinley's
beginning of the
had
second
multiple
half.
opportunities to get himself back into this game. He just can't capitalize. T. Davis has locked him up each time. I mean, really, they both kind of have each other locked right now. Is that Lane Johnson?
That is Lane Johnson.
I wonder if that's the ghost. The ghost Lane Johnson, like the 80 speed guy. The 95 overall.
A lot of players like to use that Lane Johnson for the wham with the lead the way,
Yeah.
but we're seeing him as a pass catcher here for
I
McKinley.
mean, he's fast for a tackle. You can give him at like 80 speed with the power up, something like that. And then he has great pass block. So if you max protect, in the way that McKinley plays, he has him at tight end. So you max protect, he's going to give you. That's basically having an extra tackle on the field.
We'll give you a score update on our other 2 matchups here as soon as possible. Those games are, we already have finals, actually. J-Wall over Wintgoat. He'll be meeting up with Strafen, who had a 27-20 victory over Nini. So one half of our semifinals is set. The 2 games you're watching right now, winners will face each other in our other semifinal matchup. So we are 2 rounds away from awarding $1,000 to somebody here tonight.
Yeah, and right now it's anyone's tournament. Who you guys in the chat like? Who you guys think is going to win this tournament? You have Strafen and J-Wall still left. Then you still have McKinley, T. Davis, K-Mac, and D. Croft. D. Croft is fighting right now. He's trying to lock up and get the ball back and put himself in a position to tie the ball game. McKinley's trying to get himself down into a 1-possession game, and he still has plenty of time. It's third quarter with 3 minutes and 28 seconds left. So take your 3 right here and give yourself a chance.
Big stop right there by Lawrence Taylor. You saw the delayed handoff to Barry Sanders and tackled in the backfield. And he's going to hold to 3. And that's huge right now because it's still a touchdown game. So now T. Davis has an opportunity to go down and make something of this drive, take some time off the clock, and hopefully put it back to another 2-possession lead.
Yeah. Right now, K-Mac's trying to close this game out. Probably going to hit the corner out here.
Good pressure up the middle by D. Croft.
That was huge right there. 3rd and 19 right here. Just don't give up a big play.
Looks like his left guard blew an assignment on that last play. So 3rd and 19. Quick snap here from K-Mac. Down the seam. One
Did
hand.
he catch it?
He did.
I mean, these one-hand animations, and he got the first down.
So he got the catch in traffic and a fortunate spot. It's going to move the chains. And now he gets to take off another minute off the clock here.
At this point, I'm running the ball 3 straight times, kicking it.
He's going to put it in the air.
K-Mac has done multiple boneheaded things in this tournament, but it hasn't killed him yet. It hasn't hurt him, so he's going to continue to do what he's been doing, even though it's not the best look.
So that should do it. I mean, looks like he's going to toss on conservative here to try to run a few extra seconds off the clock, but should be ball game.
Yeah, you just kneel the ball,
nail it out,
kick your 3. Oh, it's salary cap. It's not draft champ, so he may not have a kicker, so he may have to run.
And you see he's doing just that. Now he's running back, wasting a few extra seconds, and that should be enough. Now he can kneel it twice, and it'll be ball game. T. Davis going to give it off to Marcus Allen. Nice spin move back to the inside, and going to pick up a first down.
The spins on this Marcus Allen is looking real clean and crispy right now. Maybe Marcus Allen is the best running back to use right now. I know a lot of guys like him. I haven't really used him, but I've seen quite a few guys using them and just able to spin with ease.
That run gives Marcus Allen over 200 for the game on 8 carries. So T. Davis is doing whatever he wants running the ball. Now he's going to come out in the jumbo. Here's another give to Allen.
I feel like that one was somewhat of an unnecessary spin right there. But end of the day, he'll get it done. All right, 2nd and 7. T. Davis at the 45-yard line. Audibles to trips tight end. He may go PA post shot.
Slot receiver in motion to the short side of the field. Here's the play fake.
Yep, we get a PA post shot with a drag. You get the crossing route. Looked like he had the post. He didn't trust it. It's that one. That pass is always a little scary to throw sometimes when you see the user guarding that crossing route, because sometimes you don't know if he's going to bounce back to that post, and you get nervous that you may throw that pick there. That's the reason why I don't like to pair those two routes together. Maybe if the crossing route was on B, but the crossing route's on Y.
Going to throw the out route, spin back to the inside.
And he gets the perfect animation. He should hit the first down. He did not.
4th and inches, and this is a huge play here for McKinley. He needs to stand up right here and get this ball back over on downs with a chance to tie.
And McKinley has some goal line defense out of this nickel normal with the same exact look that he shows.
See if he can bait T. Davis into a QB sneak right here. He is going to show goal line personnel, so let's see what McKinley's got here in this nickel normal formation. Pinches the linebackers and the lines. Let's see here. Fullback dive, and he's going to fall forward for the first down.
I'm pretty sure T. Davis flicked on aggressive right there. He was able to get that extra little push forward to get the first down. Veteran play by T. Davis. He's going to just take it. Oh, he can't take it to the 2. I thought he was underneath the shot clock, or play clock, I should say.
So this will be the last play of the third quarter. Here's the snap, and it'll be a give. Why not Marcus Allen?
Huge base to the weak side.
And that'll be 37 more yards and another touchdown for Marcus Allen.
McKinley's defense is very vulnerable on that weak side of that nickel. He can't stop the base for some reason. That power run is just the guard just pulls, and then it's just a big hole over there every time.
So that extra point to end the third quarter puts T. Davis back up by 14. And it will be McKinley to receive the kickoff here in the fourth quarter. He's going to need a quick score and a stop to give himself a chance in this ballgame.
McKinley has struggled on offense. T. Davis pretty much had him in a bag all game long. He's done a great job of just mixing up cover 2 and then switching it to cover, kind of like a cover 3 cloud look, and then switching it to a cover 4 look and different things like that, where he's kind of kept McKinley off guard. So where every time McKinley would go to what he would assume would work against the previous play, T. Davis switched it up and went to something else.
McKinley going to check it down underneath Tyreek. One cuts back over the middle. And I think T. Davis will gladly trade the time for that 7 yards right there.
This is the only way McKinley's going to be able to get into the end zone. He's going to have to take these little baby drags over and over again, because that's the only way he's going to be able to move this ball downfield, because everything else is pretty much bagged up with the route combinations that McKinley's putting out on the field right now.
And T. Davis's favorite coverage definitely has been that cover 3 cloud defense. You got basically a traditional cover 3 on one side of the field, and then you're rotating the safety in a third over the top of a corner that's in a cloud flat underneath on the opposite side.
And he's about to send them on this play. I don't think this is necessarily a good idea. This is the defense that I kind of went to against McKinley. You can't really get pressure on him out of that defense. The 3-3-5 is really what gives them problems, and I figured that out later on in the game. But so just, I don't think necessarily going with that look. This is more a better look where you just kind of just play coverage, let them make mistakes.
You see on that left side with that wing tight end,
Pick.
That's going to be intercepted by T. Davis.
Jalen Smith.
That new Jalen Smith.
Jalen Smith with the spin move. This game might be a wrap.
And of course, K-Mac is awaiting the winner of this ball game with a 31-24 victory over D. Croft. So looking like we're going to see K-Mac, T. Davis, Strafen, and J-Wall. And how about Strafen? He's been playing very consistent Madden for the better part of the last 2.5-3 months.
Strafen's hot right now. He's hot. He's not one of those guys you want to play right now. He's just playing. he's playing focused and with purpose right now.
Another spin
these
move.
spins with Marcus Allen is just crispy right now.
11 rushes for almost 260 yards and 3 touchdowns. Marcus Allen,
How many yards he has again?
258.
258. So he's having about 25 yards a carry.
Just about.
Sheesh.
You see it right there. It says that the Eagles have allowed 277 rushing yards. A few scramble yards tacked on top of the total for Marcus Allen.
Sheesh. I mean,
Another base. Good user
he's
play.
finally blowing up the base. He's at this point he's just kind of committed to it. So I don't even count that blow up as a real blow up because he knows that T. Davis is just going to run base and try to close the game out. A lot easier to just kind of shoot it that way when you just fully expect it. But if I'm T. Davis, I would have flipped the play again and ran.
There's that pressure through the middle. Flushes Josh Allen. Good user by McKinley. Nowhere to go, and he's going to slide.
Way to slide. That was a good veteran play. Don't run backwards. Run forward and then get down and give yourself an opportunity to kick your 3. As long as it's taken, he may not be able to make 3 from here, though. It's his salary cap. I keep forgetting that. And salary cap is different. People tank their kicker, and they need to be at the 33-yard line. Some guys need to be at the 33, 32-yard line.
Looks like he is going to send the field goal unit out. This will be a 53-yard attempt here. That'll be up, and that looks like if it's got the distance, it's good, and it will be. So T. Davis extends it to a 17-point lead. Most importantly, that's going to be 3 possessions.
Yeah. I feel like it's safe to say that this game is a wrap. McKinley played very well. He's a really good player. But T. Davis had the bag for him today. T. Davis has been making the right adjustments and really has just kind of just allowed McKinley to just make mistakes and beat himself. He hasn't put himself in a position where McKinley can beat him.
So a good day for T. Davis so far. Started off with a 21-3 victory over DNA Canes. Second round, he beat Serious Mo 33-7, and now another convincing
pick.
victory with another interception here
game's
for
a wrap.
Sean Taylor. And T. Davis will be moving on to our semifinal, where he will be taking on K-Mac.
So we're down to the final 4. We got K-Mac, T. Davis, Strafen, and J. Wall. I mean, who you guys like in the chat? I mean, we got
Let us know.
We have 2 great games going on, 4 really good players. Any one of these 4 players can win. There's really no clear favorite, if you ask me. Any one of these 4 guys can win. It should be exciting 2 games.
So you've got the Vikings Club Series champion, the Patriots Club Series champion, the Cardinals Club Series champion, and K-Mac, who was a participant in the Cardinals Club Series.
Didn't he lost to T. Davis?
He
Here's
did.
his rematch.
So
Here's your revenge.
He gets to rematch T. Davis from a rematch of the Cardinals finals, and then we have Strafen and J. Wall in our other semifinal. We're going to let them set up that game. We'll be back after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Fighting battles we can't win. Can't you see the mess we're in? Choking up on everything. Your promises don't mean a thing. And when I'm waiting all alone, I need you to take me home. Promises like broken bones. I've been holding on
something for you, and I can hardly breathe. Something draws me to you, it's taking over me. Don't know where you came from, but you're cutting deep. When the music's over, will you come with me? Tell me you can feel it, though we're oceans apart. I've got love for you, I've got love for you, and I know this magic sparks inside who we are. I've got love for you, I've got love for you. I've got love for you. I was hoping you could fix these broken seams, floating through the puzzles.
And we are back. Semifinal action. Both games running simultaneously here. We have our two matchups, IB Strafen versus J-Wall on the left, T Davis versus K-Mac on the right.
Yeah, and we have a Trips versus Trips guy on the left, and then you have T Davis, who's going to run, more of the meta, a bunch, some Trips tight end mixed in. And then you have K-Mac, who's going to run the spread and hit you with something that's completely different than you're used to seeing.
I've been very impressed with K-Mac's ability to set up his pass protection, actually, as he takes a coverage sack right there it was a good blitz there. Ron Parker in on the sack there for T Davis. But I've, for the most part, been pretty impressed with K-Mac's ability to protect his quarterback with no tight end. I mean,
yeah, he does a great job of it. He does a great job of he really mastered his protections. When I played K-Mac early on in the year, he did a great job of picking up blitzes and picking up like the 3-3-5 odds with the contains and stuff like that. We have a weird animation there.
That's going to be
Dallas Clark.
Yeah, it's going to be an
I haven't seen
unfortunate
Dallas
break.
Clark on anyone's field in salary cap.
Illegal touching against Dallas Clark. 2nd down and 10. Looks like I don't know if he declined that penalty there. I don't know. Good sportsmanship there by J-Wall. Motions across the formation. You see the cross man from that outside backer. Scanning the field. Nothing open.
All right. One thing
he's going to let it go.
Do.
And that's going to be intercepted. Bad decision there by IB Strafen. And J-Wall with the interception. Sean Taylor back the other way. Tackled down at the 24.
That's some nice jerseys J-Wall is wearing right now, too. J-Wall and
I have no comment at this point.
What was I going to say? Oh, actually, that's what I was going to say. Strafen, he loves, like, I don't know if he loves it, but he's very good at broken plays. Like, a lot of times he'll roll out, playmaker guy left or playmaker guy right. He'll just do something and try to make something out of nothing on broken plays because he's not the sharpest with making just quick, snap reads and stuff like that on a regular basis.
And nothing new. Marcus Allen going back to work for T. Davis. A huge run down the sideline. Nice little one cut back to the inside.
Yeah, I want to know which Marcus Allen he's using.
If it's not the full legend, I want to know which one it is as well.
Yeah, exactly, because he's getting some really good animations with that guy.
Trips tight end to the right here for T. Davis. Play action fake. Josh Allen back in the pocket. Playmakers up the field. Good defense by K-Mac.
Did you see the little one cut, the little move J-Wall just made on the right? Oh, my goodness.
Just like that, J Wall.
I wish
by
we could
14.
control that and go back on a replay right now because that was nasty.
We'll see here in the replay.
Here we go right here.
Oh my goodness. Yep, that's the Decroft stick we were talking about earlier, but J Wall showing it right there. Nice little stop and go.
Decroft, J Wall, hit my inbox. I need help.
T Davis back to pass again underneath. It's so hard to tell who is who with those uniforms he's wearing.
Yeah, because at first I didn't even realize it was. He's killing me with this Carl Joseph guy on the field. But,
Carl Joseph in on the tackle there. Yeah, you got these candy striped uniforms. Can barely see the numbers. It's just
the way I'm really figuring out who's who. Just look for Marcus Allen. The guy that has Marcus Allen is T Davis. That's the only way I can figure out who's who.
Yeah, red versus red here.
Huge fumble right here, strip fumble. Over here on the J Wall.
He's
looking
gone.
like he's gonna take it to the crib.
21-0, just like that. Who would have thought we were going to see that rough game message after the end of the first quarter for Strafen?
Man,
21 in the first quarter here for J Wall.
Nobody wants to see that. When that happens, that's one of the most frustrating. That gives your opponent so much power over you. So much power for him to just be like, you got the notification at the end of the first quarter. That's not a good look. I need Strafen to figure out a way to get points before this first quarter ends.
We got a penalty over here, offsides on a Dory Jackson, and T. Davis accepts it, so he's not sure why he accepted that to re-kick a field goal.
Maybe he's going to take the chance that his opponent may be dumb enough to go offsides again and give him a first down. Some people are undisciplined, and they're willing to make that kind of a mistake, so why not give them the opportunity to do it? But you're putting yourself at risk of a blocked field goal as well.
It looked like right there K-Mac came out in regular defense, and there it is.
And he's sitting here with that was like a good 30 seconds of it too. Did my guy Strafen read the message?
Strafen knows what comebacks look like. Of course, he about had one put on him by Drag in the club series. So he's going to have to claw back into this one, down 21 already. He's got the ball, though. Over the middle, that's going to be complete. Looked like he had a seam right there, but a nice gain, a little bit of momentum across midfield to the J-Wall 42-yard line.
Yeah, all he has to do is just keep fighting. It's not over. I know it's rough. You know, nobody likes to get that message. It's the message of death. But you got to keep it moving, get some points here, and then you're still in this game.
I really like what K-Mac is doing with this spread. You see that he's got the big-bodied receivers inside, and he's got the smaller receivers outside. Basically working those seams with Julio and Moss, making his opponents have to defend the seams, and then he can run the underneath routes with Tyreek, with Roberts, or you can run the post.
He has them on like the deep skinny posts and stuff like that where he can go over the top and bomb you.
Good pressure there by T. Davis. Gets to K-Mac before he can get that ball out. So the second down and 10 coming up. Incomplete pass there for Strafen. Third down and 10.
This is a huge drive right here. If Strafen can't get points here, he really, it might be time. I feel like a good call here would be like a corner out play here for Strafen on Strafen's side. And then here on K-Mac's side, he just want to keep doing what he's doing. Just keep taking these baby dots. Don't force anything.
You're going to see a lot of focus on those receivers in the slot. You see Moss and Julio. You see Moss now in motion. Trips to the right here for K-Mac. Look at this route combo. 2 whips, a streak, and a skinny. Moss down the middle. You see right there, he ran Moss down the seam, pulled all those zones back, and then let the smaller receiver cut over the middle at a deeper level.
And that time it kind of looked like T. Davis was almost able to break on that ball there. K-Mac did a great job of cutting it off and spinning. That was a huge fourth down conversion by Ryan on the right side. He was able to get a huge fourth down conversion and extend the drive, because if he wouldn't have got that stop there, that dot there, I don't know if this game would have been able to last longer.
First down and 10 from the 25. Vic with Dalvin Cook to his left. Steps into the throw, down the seam, touchdown. That was too easy. Julio Jones. And K-Mac jumps out front.
We got a 2nd and 9. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in the second quarter. Ryan's trying to get his head above water right now. It's looking rough for my guy, but he's fighting right now, trying to just get some points and then potentially get a stop and slow J Wall down.
Good click on there by J-Wall, but Strafen will still hold on to that. Gain of 5, 3rd down and 5 coming up for Strafen. Now T. Davis back on offense, 1st down and 10. Bunch to the left, Marcus Allen. We'll see if he's going to run that base away from the nickel corner. That's what he did all game long against McKinley. And there it is. Spins back to the inside, and there's Marcus Allen. Goodbye. 40. 1 to beat. Shoelace tackle, but still a huge gain. And there it is. 2 rushes,
It can't be the
113
best.
yards.
It can't be the best Marcus Allen because the best Marcus Allen is like 95, 96 speed, right?
Yeah, you would think that he would have enough getaway speed to get away from a Ron Parker right there. So I don't know. I'm not sure which item that is.
Looks like we're about to get some cover 4 quarters. I know you approve.
I'm a big fan of it. Not so much anymore, but we'll see. When you can sneak it in, it's a great defense.
Looked like he may have protected the sticks.
Yeah, and of course, when you protect the sticks, it drops the match rules. So any rules associated with playing man-to-man within the zone drops, and they just cover that area of the field. You saw right there that T. Davis recognizes that, hits the check down underneath, and now it's going to be 2nd down and 1. So T. Davis with the quick answer down inside the 10-yard line after the big drive by K-Mac ended with Julio Jones getting him on the board for the 7-3 lead. And again, you see he's got that slot corner on the right. We'll see if he gives the ball off up the middle. And he's going to fall in for the touchdown. Marcus Allen.
Hey, T. Davis is loving his bunch flip halfback base right now. That was one of his staples and one of his keys to success in Madden 13. Madden 13 and Madden 15. Madden 25, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just running bunch flip, running that base. He had a really successful offense those 2 years, just playing just like that, exactly like that.
He was able to, especially in 13, you could pass lead inside, pass lead outside on the total control passing. You could really work the seams. And then, of course, when you worried about the seams, he would run that base run.
Yeah, he had a nice balanced offense. So it's a little reminiscent of that. And Strafen's on a huge 4th and 4 right here. He's going for it. He feels like, he's down 21-0, 2:01 left in the second quarter. He feels like it's either get points here or game over.
Here's the snap. To the outside, aggressive catch, dropped. Good coverage there by J-Wall. And it's all J-Wall in this semifinal. 21-0 with ball. 2-minute warning here.
The young kid J-Wall is impressive, man. He's a really good Madden player. I've been impressed watching him play. He was able to, beat my guy Michael Skimbo in the Patriots Club Series. A huge game. He played well. And then, he had a decent run in the Club Series tournament. And he's, playing great here. This is his first Friday Night Football tournament. I think because he just
turned 18.
Just turned 18. So he's now eligible.
Again, guys, if you want to participate in Friday Night Football, go to www.mutthead.com. Click on the Mutthead League tab, top right of your screen. Go down to the bottom of the page and fill out the application. Make sure you guys are 18 or older and a resident of the United States, a citizen of the United States, to participate in these Friday Night Football and Mutthead League events. 3rd down and 5 here for K-Mac. Pressure off the left side. Picked up. Going to go across the middle of the post. I really like his ability to throw the ball into open windows over the middle. I feel like a lot of players will shy away from the middle of the field, especially versus a good user. But he's not been afraid to find those gaps and hit the receivers with timing patterns.
Yeah, he's throwing it with perfect timing, and he's also showing perfect timing with his click on and cutting the ball off and spinning instantly to protect himself from those hit sticks to dislodge the ball.
Tried to high point that hitch right there to Randy Moss, but it was jarred loose, incomplete. 2nd down and 10 here for K-Mac. J-Wall back to pass. Vic.
He got a nice dot to the corner route.
He tried that little stop and go, breaks the tackle anyways, and Randy Moss.
Moss is still just gone. And he's swagging on my guy. Show some respect, kid.
28-0 after the extra point here for Jay Wall. So we're probably going to see Strafen with one last ditch effort right here. If he doesn't score, I would not be surprised to see a tap out. Meanwhile, sticky. Good spin move back to the inside.
Was that Dalvin Cook? He has that running back?
One spin. Breaks a tackle. Two spins. Yeah, Dalvin Cook getting good production here for K-Mac. I've been very impressed with him in pass protection, actually. I mean, like we say, no tight end on the field. Doing a really good job of setting up that pass protection and hitting those open windows over the middle, taking his checkdowns as necessary. See right here, looking out to the flat. Got the X receiver. Passed on him, though.
Yeah, X. Good job of just playmaker and the hitch on the right. Just playmaking them to the outside away from the zones and taking your 3 yards. Not forcing anything crazy.
A lot of respect for that read right there. That was his fifth progression. He went to the table route, he looked to the hitch, then he looked to the two slot receivers, backside post, and then he playmakered. I mean, that was very well done there by K-Mac. He's played very well in all these F&F events. Placed deep in every single one of these.
He just hasn't pulled out a victory yet. He got to a final, and then he also got to a semifinal. And was it against Strafen that he lost to in the semifinal?
I believe it was. I will look that up right now.
And then I think he lost the final to Keynes. Oh no, he lost the final to Drini. And then the other huge dot to that guy, Randy Moss, just high ball. Just hit that LB, close your eyes, and press Y. That's all you got to do. You can trust that they're going to catch it.
So he did have that finals loss to Drini, and then he lost 33-31 to Hollywood in the first event.
That was week. The first one. Okay, I remember.
And Hollywood went on to win that event, Friday Night Football 1. So Hollywood, of course, has a Mutthead League championship and a Friday Night Football championship to his resume.
Yeah, and he always wins the first one.
Uh-oh. What do we have going on here? I think maybe this is our tap out.
Maybe so, even though he just got a fumble. But and K-Mac has lost to the winner of each F&F so far.
So we'll see what's going on here if they're going to recreate this 28-0. We'll see what Strafen decides here.
I'm almost positive they aren't going to recreate that situation. I know Ryan. Ryan's been doing this for long enough to where he's not going to, draw this out too long like that. Not when he's down 28. Maybe if it was $100,000 on the line.
Oh, certainly. But yeah, right now he's probably going to say, you know what, go ahead and take a good game. You deserve it. Jay Wall's played really good football here today.
Yeah. Has he even had a close game yet?
No, he hasn't. And then on the other side, he gets to sit here and watch 2.5 quarters of football here between these two players, and he knows that he's got one of these two players for $1,000 coming up here in about 25-30 minutes. We got a flag here on the play.
Was he able to get the... No, it's on the offense. That's rough. I'm really not a fan of the offense jumping on a fake hike. I'm really not a fan of this whole fake hike system and having a fake hike with the aggressives and stuff like that. But, we kind of have to live with it as is. But it's rough. It's rough to see.
Yeah, especially, your line's unbalanced. When your line's unbalanced, blocking, they don't hold. So why should they jump off sides? You're doing it to check the defense.
Yeah, you're doing it to check the defense for something that can be OP if you don't check it.
Now, if you're on aggressive blocking, I could see why, maybe they would do something.
I would accept that.
Good playmaker by T. Davis. He's going to find Roberts. One cut, spin back to the outside. Good tackle by K-Mac. But Josh Allen, again, slinging the pill. 5 of 6, 60 yards. Doing a good job with that item. Wasn't expecting to see Josh Allen today. Mostly Vic. Vic, McNabb.
Yeah, that's a surprise.
Haven't seen any Steve Young today.
That's good. We don't want to see Steve Young on the field. He's not the guy.
I think Goes Madden would disagree.
Crossing route wide open. He lowballs it.
You like that decision to lowball that right there? Do you feel like he had it anyways?
I feel like he had it anyways. I feel like he also threw it kind of late. But I feel like he had it anyways, and I don't think it was necessary to lowball. I feel like you open yourself up for more bad than good by lowballing that pass.
So we have T. Davis and K-Mac exchanging scores here, with T. Davis now knocking on the door, looking to take the lead right back. Look for that base with their nickel back to the wrong side. Run commit by K-Mac. Good decision.
Run commit. It's nothing worse than run committing, though, and then your opponent still scores on a run.
We've all been there.
Oh, man.
I think that was good tendency right there. I think K-Mac realized, okay, he's running base every time the nickel back's away on the same side as the running back. Maybe I'll bait him into the call and
especially
then
flip. Honestly, I don't think I've seen T. Davis run base to the right once. Also, people always have their nickel corner on
spacing here. Going to the high ball, almost intercepted.
A risky throw.
Yeah, I don't think that was open. He had it. Rashad Melvin on the outside hip. Tough ball to throw right there. 3rd down and goal coming up for T. Davis. I don't think I would go back to that play right here. Audibling into the trips tight end. Trips to the right
Maybe
here.
a PA shot. Might be a PA shot. No.
Curl. Going to go to it. That's going to be dropped.
Oh, I thought he threw the interception. It looked like he had his hands on it. Who's number 25? Is that Eddie Jackson? Is that your guy?
No, I don't think that's my guy. It might be a Dory Jackson.
What's Eddie Jackson's
I think he's 29.
Gotcha.
Putting me on the spot now. I'm sitting here wondering
you're
about my
Bears
fandom.
fans, right?
I ought to know. I'm doubting myself right now. I'm pretty sure.
I mean,
I'm going to find out that's the wrong number and people are going to make fun of me. I could feel it. It's 39. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Darn it. Darn it.
Will the real Bears fans please stand up?
First place in the NFC North.
It was fluke.
It's okay. It's okay, Boogs. I know what it was like to be in last place, the last few years.
Anyway, my guy K-Mac has the ball. He has no timeout, so he's going to be throwing sidelines. T. Davis he's a vet, so he's not going to give him the sidelines. By any means, he's not going to give him the sidelines. He'll give him anything else. He could give him the middle of the field, drag, stuff like that, but he's going to play the sidelines.
Block shed, did he get
If it
loose?
wasn't for that block shed, he would have had a dot and would have been able to get out of bounds and kick 3.
But Jason Taylor
huge.
will save him some points right there, and we will have a 1-point ball game at half, 14-13, and it will be – we got a late start on this here, so we'll see who – it's going to be T. Davis to receive the kick to start this here, the second half. Of course, we have Jay Wall already in our final. He's going to get to watch this second half and see what these two players have deep down in their bag of tricks. This is a big-time scouting opportunity for Jay Wall.
Yeah, you get to sit back, see what's working for whoever ends up winning or losing this game, what's not working, and then you can think of what adjustments you need to make for you to be able to pull out the victory. I like it. I fully anticipate a base coming here.
And there it is, right on cue. Stays up inside of that block right there.
Yeah, and then also, like, if you notice, one thing I've noticed with, like, the hot routes and stuff like that, the quarterback never points. Like, when you do a fake hot route, when, like, how he's pointing right now, they almost never do that on a run play. So if you're doing fake hot routes and they start doing stuff like that, like, and they're doing like the little pump their fists and stuff, and they're not really pointing out, most cases they're running the ball.
And I remember Skimbo, they asked him on the broadcast for the last tournament what he listens to in his headphones. And he said that he listens to game sound because there are small tells that he didn't want to leak. He said he didn't want to leak what they were, but those quarterback animations and the cadence that they had, there's some small tells, and he caught that. He just caught that one-handed.
Oh, it's Calvin Johnson. It wasn't fluke.
Yeah, the greatest of all time, yada, yada.
The aggressive catches are wild. I mean,
yeah, they're pretty.
It's really the wild, wild west when it comes to the Ags. Ag 19 it has no mercy. You really just kind of throw it. You gotta give you guys a chance. That's why there's no space for a guy like Tyreek Hill on your field, because he's not doing that.
I will say right there, that was a one-on-one shot, Calvin Johnson against a Dory Jackson. I mean, that's a shot one-on-one worth taking. I mean, there are definitely throws in the game that are indefensible by some players, but it's tough to say, you're not going to take a shot to, Megatron against a guy that he's a half foot taller than and, significantly better ratings than. Yeah, I don't necessarily mind those shots so much.
Yeah, I think he was he felt like there was a seam there where he can kind of pass lead the inside, and it turned out to be more of one of those things where you don't have it where you can cut it off and just keep going. You have to just go ag them. So
Right.
it felt like one of those kind of situations.
Right. He was more or less trying to throw his receiver open, and then it didn't end up working out for him, so he went ahead and aggressive caught it.
Yeah. And sometimes, even though it may look bad, sometimes, it's smart on the offensive player. If you throw a pass and you realize last minute that I need to act this, it's great awareness by the offensive player. Oh, that's a scary throw. It could have went the other way.
Carl Joseph.
The budget god.
So T. Davis will send out the field goal unit. This will be from 51.
Like he's going to hold to the 3-second mark. Oh, no, he's not.
Usually when they hold that kick meter, it means they didn't get perfect, but you saw that he tried to sneak it on him right there, see if he could catch him off guard and make it so he couldn't jump the snap. And it will be T. Davis 16, K-Mac 14, 2:49 remaining in the third quarter of our semifinal matchup. Winner moves on to our $1,000 final. Everyone you have seen in our Final 8 will be back next week, assuming that they are free to play next week. And we will have 24 new competitors to round out our the rest of our 32-man field next Friday. And Boogs and I will be right back commentating. Of course, we will have some other commentators coming in over the next 8 weeks as well.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Just to be able to get some other guys in the fold and get some other voices involved with the Friday night football. Hopefully we can continue to get companies like Grubhub to support the Madden community, the competitive Madden community, and we can have things like this on a regular basis, week to week. So guys, support it. Go on Grubhub. And let them know that you support Grubhub just because they support us, and help us to continue to grow this thing.
Again, guys, make sure you guys are using that code touchdown. That's how Grubhub knows that you guys are supporting them. Again, shout outs to Grubhub for supporting competitive Madden, making this all possible. This is really awesome to be able to do this every single Friday. I was so thrilled to hear that we were renewing this for 2019. And, those commentators we talked about, we're going to be having Nick from the NBL come in to commentate. Of course, he was one of the Shoutcaster Showdown winners, and he did a phenomenal job out there.
Yeah, he did a great job. I feel like, because, I'm more of the calm guy, but I feel like he may even bring a different kind of energy out of me just from watching him when he was doing the Shoutcaster, like how the energy that he brought to the table. I really liked watching him.
Yeah, I when I listened to him for the first time ever, I got this big time Mauro Ranallo feel from him. And if you don't know who that is, he's he broadcasts, I believe, he used to be an MMA broadcaster, still dabbles in that, boxing. He's big time combat sports commentator. And just the passion that Nick has reminds me a lot of Mauro Ranallo, and that's really high praise. I was very impressed with him, and what they do over at NBL is great. So we're glad to be bringing him in a couple weeks. Also, Stiff's going to be here. He's always wild and entertaining as well, so he'll be commentating
Steph
with
is
us.
Another one of those guys that just brings the energy to the table, and gets everyone's spirits up.
That scramble up the middle by K-Mac is going to bring up third down in inches. That's a big-time animation right there. It's probably the most annoying animation not known as a spin move in the game, that one where you hit the guy from behind and he falls forward for 10 yards.
Yeah, it's rough, especially, and it always seems to happen when you're losing. And every yard and every inch is so critical, and then they get this 10-yard animation. Good dot.
Down the middle, and that is caught. Tyreek down to the 1. This is turning out to be a great game, back and forth ever since the end of the first quarter, trading leads. And now K-Mac 1 yard away from pay dirt. Appreciate Lord Vaco with the sub to the channel. Appreciate that, man. Welcome back with the 2-month resub.
I fully expect a fullback dive QB sneak here. Probably fullback dive. Yeah, actually, fullback dive no, it's 100% fullback dive. Devlin's that running back.
Yeah, that's Devlin dotting the I. Ooh, big hit
T.
right there.
Davis brought the fullback dive defense.
We've seen him play great goal line defense, shooting that weak side gap and plugging the toss calls. So we'll see if K-Mac has something else on the goal line here. He's going to go ahead and let this trickle to the fourth quarter. So 2-point ball game. Second down and goal coming up for K-Mac from the T. Davis 2-yard line.
Yeah. So you just got to pay attention. You notice that he has his 10 cap fullback at running back. You know for sure he's not doing a halfback dive or a halfback power or a toss. He's not going to pitch it to a 10 cap, 50 speed fullback. So once he showed that, you know 100% it's a fullback dive or a QB sneak.
Goal line here for both teams. This will be a power O. And Cook will fall in for the touchdown. Followed his fullback to glory. And now K-Mac is going to go ahead and kick the extra point. So he's not going to try to make this a 6-point ball game here. Do you like that decision?
Oh, yeah. You don't chase any points here. Just take your extra point, and then if anything, T. Davis, if he scores a touchdown, allow him to either chase the points or not. And then if he doesn't, now he's only up 2, and you can go and win this game with a field goal. But if you chase the points and don't get it, you could be in a bad position.
You see right there, K-Mac just flipped on the aggressive pass rush. Let's see if T. Davis goes with the fake snap here.
Halfback, the
draw.
Dive. He called draw instead of base. T. Davis has been very predictable with his calls. One, he'll come out. He's been coming out and it flipped already, almost kind of telegraphing that I'm about to run the ball here. 2, he's been running the ball on first down every time. So it's kind of a tell. You don't, if you're K-Mac, you don't want to just run commit. However, you definitely kind of you sit on the run with your user.
Underneath for T. Davis, and that's going to be complete, but only a short gain. 3rd down and 6 coming up. You notice that he has not checked that cadence yet. He's not gone with that fake hike.
I think I saw him try it one time, but K-Mac didn't jump.
Oh, he got him there, though. And there it is, just like that. And it's so hard. It's so hard to sneak on that aggressive rush on stream. And I know that, both these players probably have this stream in the background. It's our job to call the match, unfortunately. But, it's one of those things that most players are probably running the hard count every other down anyway. Mm-hmm. So it's hard to leave it on for an entire drive.
Yeah, it really is. But it's even harder when you're streaming. Because when you're streaming, now it's public knowledge. And then your opponent can easily find out. I don't want to see T. Davis run the ball here because then he's becoming way too obvious with running on every first down. Touchdown.
He's got him over the top. The quarters beater. Touchdown, T. Davis. Right back out front. Now we're going for that money drive with 3:30 remaining in this ball game.
K-Mac went cover 4 match there. T. Davis had the cover 4 match beater. Got a huge, easy touchdown. And now T. Davis looking like he's possibly going to chase the points here. And this is why you don't chase the points if you're K-Mac, because you're kind of in control of the game. So you stop him here, you're in total control of the game.
Looking for the curls. They're all covered. Good defense there by K-Mac. So now, if he can put together a 4-minute drill, a field goal will win this ball game.
Yeah, you're in the perfect spot. If he would have chased the points there, then K-Mac would be T. Davis could have kicked this extra point and would have been up 3 points.
Right. Yeah. So that's exactly why you don't go for those extra points there. The 2-point conversion would only put him up 6. Spin move and just like that. Who needs a 4-minute drill where you can score in 10 seconds?
It's time.
And on that note, we're going to get a word from our sponsor.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
And now we're going to see K-Mac going for 2 here. So this was the exact same scenario from earlier.
I feel like you still don't chase the points here because, once again, T. Davis is probably going to chase points.
Oh, scramble. And on
Doesn't get
backseat
it.
coaching, he's not going to get it.
And he
Good
doesn't get it.
defense. Alan Page.
So now T. Davis is in another position where now he can go down, because he's probably going to go for 2 again. And if he gets it, now he's up 3. Don't chase. You're in control of the game right now. You're in a good position. There's no point.
So on that last draw, we saw exactly why quarters is no longer a base defense in this game. We saw that he gave up the one-play touchdown to the seam route. We'll see what K-Mac does to make this quarters defense work. Motion here from T. Davis, and here's the base. And he's in. I'll say why he's in that cover 4. He wants both those safeties playing downhill in the run game right now, but it could get him burned in the pass game,
especially on first down, because T. Davis is going to base on. He's going to base almost every first down.
You see that 3-rec hook in the middle. I mean, that's a direct tell right there that he's in some sort of quarters defense. And you see right there, he made a nice adjustment over that seam he gave up for the touchdown. He went with the deep half to the safety to make sure that he could bracket that read. Great adjustment.
Yeah, he went for the he went with the match again, but he made the adjustment over the top. But if T. Davis would have went crow flat again, it's possible he would have got it.
3rd down and 3 for T. Davis. Roberts in motion. He's going to go underneath, and he's going to pick up the first down.
Way to take the nice little baby dot right there. Take your underneath route. This could potentially be the final drive as well. T. Davis could be thinking that. I expect the base coming.
Roberts' 6th reception of the game. Been a chain mover for T. Davis all tournament. Great run defense there by K-Mac. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. 5-point ball game. J-Wall awaiting the winner of this one for $1,000 coming up next. And if you're J-Wall, what's the thing that you're seeing here from both these players that you're writing down in your notebook?
If I'm J-Wall and my opponent is T. Davis, I'm noticing that T. Davis typically when he's running base, he already comes out in the bunch flipped and calls it, and he likes to call base on first downs. And then he'll pass on second down. He's being pretty obvious with that. And then with K-Mac, you notice that with certain motions, typically when K-Mac motions from the left receiver to the right, he has that post on the outside right receiver and runs like some drags and little flat combos. So it's just little things like that you just need to notice that K-Mac is doing. And then the little things that T. Davis is doing as well. The little tells of what their play call could potentially be, because then that helps you on the defensive end. Then offensively, just pay attention to the tendencies.
Huge play right here. Could be your ball game. He does have timeouts remaining, but T. Davis needs this conversion. 4th down and 8 from his own 43. Roberts in motion. Again, the play fake. The drag back over the middle to Roberts. He's going to check it down. Oh, it's going to depend on the spot. And it's a first down, T. Davis. He's going to no huddle off of it.
You can't even throw the flag in this game, can you?
No challenge. T. Davis says, nope, let's hurry back to the line, even though you don't have to worry about the challenge. 1 minute and change to go. Quick snap. Allen back to pass. Nothing open. Great defense. He's going to throw it away, stopping the clock. What a spot right there on 4th down and 8. T. Davis throws the drag and falls forward.
That was a scary throw. To throw that pass, and I mean, I didn't really see how he was going to get it. I mean, the animation that he got on the tackle and the amount of yards he got just from the forward progress was amazing in its own. For him to actually get the first down, that was crazy.
Now T. Davis checks into the trips tight end. 3-man rush. Going to throw the wheel out of the backfield, and that's going to be Marcus Allen. Not much doing there. 3rd and 7 coming up. T. Davis right here needs to preserve those timeouts in the event that he doesn't convert a first down right here on this set of downs.
Yeah, with the way that the time is developing, I don't know. It's
he's letting it tick a little much.
He's letting it tick so much that it's like you're almost forced to just take a timeout anyway.
Yeah, I was thinking, if he would have gone up tempo a little bit ago, he could have preserved him. He's going to have the route bouncing back to the quarterback, though. Good spin. And now he's inside the red zone. Yeah. Great patience by T. Davis.
Burn your timeouts. This is the last drive. You win or lose on this drive right here.
Here we go. Ball on the 17-yard line. Wonder if he goes to the base here. He's running away from no, he's going to check into the trips tight end. I think he's going to put it in the air every play from here on out.
Yeah, I hope so. Like K-Mac's going to cover 4. I'm pretty sure he played the sticks here. And he did.
Underneath. Robert spins back over the middle. Now back to the outside.
Yep. Nice little baby dot. Take it, spin up field. That was the time to do it. I don't know if doing it on 4th and forever was the time to do it.
We're going to see what T. Davis has cooked up in the red zone. The curls have not been there in this game. It's going to be a give. I think you got to no huddle off this. No, he's going to use his timeout. I would have liked the no huddle right there because then you can use the entire field and use your timeout. I guess there's only 18 seconds left, but I don't like the run call if you're going to burn that timeout there.
Yeah. I feel like maybe he just felt like he was going to catch him off guard because you don't really expect him to run the ball there. Now, he can't run the ball here.
Yeah, it was
he
a
just
total
can't.
gamble.
He just can't. He can't. Just
I think you got to throw 3
chuck it up,
curls
press
here,
Y.
but the curls have not been there in the ball game for T. Davis. We'll see if he's got one
Throw it
cooked
to
up.
Calvin. Throw it to Calvin, and you'll win.
Play clock down to 6. He cannot take a penalty here. Well, I guess he could, but wouldn't be a runoff.
I'll tell you the one guy I'm not throwing it to.
And Allen's going to throw it away. 3rd down
I'm
coming
not
up.
throwing it to Roberts. That's the one guy that's not getting the ball. He's a decoy all the way. So I'll use him to get someone else open. But there's 0 chance, 0 that I throw it to Roberts.
So he's got 2 shots at the end zone here. He's going to come back out in the bunch.
He's manning everybody up. I don't like the one-on-one over there.
To
like
the wheel.
that. And
He
then
got
messed
him.
it up.
Oh, and he dropped it. He dropped it. You saw the separation from Randy Moss. It looked like he was going to make a one-man animation for a clean touchdown, and it's broken up. 4th down and goal for the game. Winner goes on to face J-Wall for $1,000.
Calvin. Throw it to Calvin.
We'll see what T. Davis dials up here for the ball game. 1-man rush to the wheel, and it's dropped. It's dropped. K-Mac going to go to his 2nd Friday Night Football final.
GG's in the chat. K-Mac pulled it off.
Unbelievable matchup.
It was a great game, man.
We're going to get the final cook in as soon as possible. I'm going to go ahead and send it right to a commercial break. Let these guys set up, and we'll be back with our $1,000 grand final after these messages.
Burgers, donuts, niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
All right, Boogs, it's that time. Finals, $1,000. K-Mac, J-Wall. What are we thinking?
Both of these guys look really good. They're two different players. Well, they both run more of a spread style set as far as like trips, and then you have a complete spread with spread. They're both playing really good right now. It's hard to pick. If I was picking in this game, J Wall seems a little bit hotter, but this is definitely one of those pick'ems. Like I said before, when we got to the final 8, any of the 8 could win this thing, and if we replay it 8 more times. So, it's just one of those things where really it's going to come down to who's going to manage this clock correctly, who's going to make the right decisions at the right moment.
And while these two set audibles here, looks like they're going to have the gentleman's agreement to set their audibles. Good sportsmanship being shown between these two. These two players, they had different roads to their finals, obviously. K-Mac with the victory over T. Davis that we just saw. He beat D. Croft earlier. Dubby, he beat Dubby 10-0. And then he also had a victory over Carry Q. I'm sorry. He had a victory over Fitzmagic as well. So you have K-Mac on the bottom, and then on the top, J-Wall. He's been running through players as well. He had a victory 28-0 over Strafen. Then you had the 28-0 over Wintgoat, 30-11 over Some Serious, and then he had a 20-15 victory over Prodigy. So that's how both those two players made our final tonight. And now we're matching up Gray against Gray. That's phenomenal.
It wasn't a good jersey choice for this game, but I don't think you really anticipate that with these two teams typically.
Yeah.
Typically you don't have a jersey problem when it comes to Lions Patriots. Now Lions Cowboys is the worst possible situation, but you don't expect this stuff to happen with Lions Patriots. Good thing is the blue pants will kind of solve some of the problem.
Going to go to that corner route. That's going to be caught. Randy Moss moves the chains.
It's so hard to get corner routes open and spread because of the way the game play. The zones are a lot better. The logic is a lot better than the old Maddens back in the day where you probably would have been able to kind of glitch the zones and get the corner routes open. I feel like now, and here's that thing I was telling you about where when he motions over there to the right like that, this is normally the look that you're going to get. So you got to anticipate that post.
Underneath on the drag to Randy. Big hit right there. Yeah, so he normally, when he motions from that 2x2 spread into trips, he's looking to attack the seam with one of the two inside receivers.
Yep.
And then he's leaving a check down to the other.
Yep.
Over the middle right there, incomplete.
Yep, with a skinny post to the far right side receiver. So you really just kind of pay attention to that. So if you're J Wall, you want to keep that in mind. Like, okay, this is his typical setup when he does that. And then if your hands are fast enough, quickly get in those adjustments to adjust for that particular setup.
And that rush by Dalvin Cook will be enough for a first down. So 1st and 10 coming up from the J Wall 38 here on K-Mac's first possession. This Arizona Cardinals playbook, he's run it all night long. He's run it in several of the events that we've seen. Does a really good job of attacking the seam, spacing the field. And I think that with the spread set, a lot of times it makes disguising blitzes a lot more difficult than when you run compression.
Yes, it makes it very hard to run baseline defense because of the alignment, especially when it comes really no matter whether it's cover 2 or cover 3 or cover 4, because of the wide side is always going to be vulnerable to a quick snap fade to the outside. So, it kind of forces you to not baseline and really switch your defense up a little bit.
K-Mac throws that ball away. Nothing open on that play. 3rd down and 10 coming up. Probably going to need to pick up a couple yards right here. Don't know who his salary cap kicker is, but it would be 55 from right here if he does not gain a yard. So we'll see what he's got cooked up here. Audibles into the trips look. Looks like now he's running a flood concept over the middle here. Over the middle to Julio. One cuts, and that's a fumble, and that's going to be recovered by J-Wall.
J-Wall has gotten a lot of fumbles and a lot of big plays like that. Where, like, just game-changing moments. I wonder if he has his tackling on aggressive, 1, and then 2, which players he has on the field that are making these plays to get him these fumbles. And then 3, he has the 4-leaf clover in his pocket right now. So between those 3, you can't really complain if you're J-Wall.
Right there, I believe that was Jamal Adams in on that forced fumble. So now J-Wall with a chance to take the first lead of the ball game. He's probably going to come out in that trips tight end. He's been running that almost all year long. We're not going to see him switch here. Randy Moss inside in the slot. You see the players at linebacker, Sean Taylor, Carl Joseph, and I didn't get a name on the middle linebacker in that spy right there, but we'll see who it is. And that's going to be a coverage sack. No, he actually got rid of that incomplete pass.
It's once again with this style of defense, you can send 3 and just let the defense work. Let those 3 defensive linemen work, especially if you have a spy out there. And I feel like you almost have to have a spy on the field at all times when you're facing Vic, because Vic is just he presents a whole different world of problems.
Good pocket presence, and he's going to find the receiver on the crossing route, Randy Moss, with a 22-yard gain of first down across midfield to the 48-yard line.
J-Wall's been looking flawless offensively so far. He's really been just moving the ball up and down the field versus every opponent. And no one's really shown the ability to contain him for 4 straight downs yet.
When you talked to Skimbo about playing J-Wall in the Patriots Club Series, what was the main thing that stood out to you that Skimbo said about him?
I don't think there's as much tape and information out there on J-Wall. I mean, he knew he was running trips tight end. Skimbo knew what like the meta was, so it was more so focused on the hardest plays to stop out of the trips tight end. Like the PA post shot. And then the other play with the crossing route.
Counter go,
yeah. And then the corner route. So that was like really kind of one of the main topics of conversation, just really how to stop those 3 plays with a similar look, or at least slow them down and still be able to get pressure on them, because they're really tough plays to guard.
Motion here to the short side of the field for J-Wall. Vic barking out the signals here. Looks like a base rush. Going to go to the corner route. That's going to be intercepted. Great defense there by K-Mac, and he'll get that ball back with the chance to take the first score of the lead. So he gets even. He turned the ball over on his first drive on the fumble, gets it right back on the interception, and he'll go to work from his own 25-yard line.
The corner routes, I've noticed that these corner routes are sometimes you'll feel like you have a step on a defender on corner routes, and you'll try to throw it and pass lead down, and that will result into a pick like that sometimes.
Throws the hitch on first down for a gain of 6 to Julio Jones. You saw that he about took another big hit right there. You see those outside linebackers, he's got those safeties, better speed, better coverage ratings, and they can fly down and rally to the football, make big hits in coverage. Vic scrambling, going to throw the crossing route. Nice pass. Going to find Randy Moss across midfield.
I'm not a fan of that post route he had from B. If you noticed, that post route will stop. And any post route that's going to stop on you randomly in the middle of the field, you don't want that, because you'll be expecting him to continue to run, and then you'll throw it, and then he stops, and then you
end up throwing an interception over the middle.
Yeah, so anytime you have routes like that, you kind of just get it off your field, in my opinion, because it can do more damage than good.
You see that J-Wall continues to send the pressure. It seems so difficult to read the field. I can't imagine being in either of these players' shoes trying to read the field when all you're looking for is navy blue pants to separate your guys from theirs.
Yeah, it's a tough thing to do right now.
Going to go down the seam. Nice inside pass lead. And I'll tell you what makes a lot of these seam routes possible for J-Wall. Notice how he climbs the pocket.
Yeah.
He changes the angle of that throw by stepping up 2 steps. Small things that make a huge difference.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference in the throws. It makes a huge difference in the timing. It's just...
And another one you see right there, steps up in the pocket just to give himself the ability to click on and cut it off.
Yeah, and he got these big receivers in the slots to be able to throw it high.
We're going to switch it over to the J-Wall feed, a little bit better quality here. So now we're watching this from, again, J-Wall's point of view. So we're now going to see the defensive play art, the play art for the Lions from here on out. And it is K-Mac back out in that gun spread offense, 3rd down and 10 from the 16-yard line. Winner of this matchup takes home $1,000. Both players will be back next week. Vic steps up in the pocket, avoids the spy, breaks the tackle, dives head first. I don't think he intended to do that right there.
No, I don't think he intends to do that, but that's why you have a Vic on the field. He can make a play like that, break a sack, and then take off. He's fast enough to get to the first down marker before any defender can get to him. That's the Vic effect.
So after one, scoreless, but it is K-Mac on the 1-yard line. It will be J-Wall's ball at halftime.
Jay Wall's waiting to see what personnel is coming out. He's coming out in nickel double A gap or 3-3-5.
He's going to come out in the 3-3-5 against goal line.
Let's see the 3-3-5.
We got QB sneak defense for this.
Yeah, if you're K-Mac, you have to try his QB sneak D. You see someone come out in that, you got to try him. He has to show you that he can stop the QB sneak out of that first before you pass up on a QB sneak and a potential touchdown.
So we have an encroachment here on the defense. It'll move up the extra point 5 yards, and that'll be up and good. Wouldn't have mattered either way. 7-0 K-Mac. J-Wall to take his second possession of the ball game. He threw that interception on his first drive. If you're J-Wall, what are you looking to do here on the second drive?
If you're J-Wall, you were getting people open. The interception you threw, the guy you threw it to was open. You could that could have easily been a completion. That was more so a pass lead mistake than it was K-Mac stopping you, so to speak. So you don't think too much of it. You really just come out and stick to what you were doing and get right back to it.
Checks it down in the flat. Shannon Sharp picks up a gain of 7. So he gets a positive play, get a little bit of momentum going on this drive. This Trips tight end has served him well all tournament. Definitely not going to be anything he deviates away from over one turnover.
Yeah, a couple quick completions can really change the flow of the game.
You see right there, he uses a curl, a hitch, and a whip to the Trips side. He's willing to pull out some different route combos than you're used to seeing.
Yeah, and it's really one of those. It's a really safe read. It's a really safe play call where you just you're making the decision pretty much pre-snap that, you know what, I'm going to either snap hike it to a nice motion out route to get the corner out open quickly. Then he has the quick check down for the hitch. I like that route combination. It's a very simple route combo. It beat cover 2 beautifully. I use a combination very similar to that to get some routes open. So I'm a fan.
Looks like a couple of crossing routes and a seam route here. Let's see how he reads this play. Going to go to that backside cross. Good defense by K-Mac.
That could have turned into a turnover with the animation that just happened there where the defender just kind of punched the ball out from behind the receiver and it kind of went in the air. If a defender was a little bit closer, it could have been a pick.
Griffin on the coverage there for K-Mac. 2nd down and 10 from the 27.
K-Mac he's showing cover 3 right here.
And it is cover 3. He's going to check it down in the flat to Ricky. And another gain of 7 is going to bring up 3rd down and 3.
A good quick check down pass by J Wall. Just dump it to your running back, spin up field, get some quick yards. I'm not mad at it at all. Drag hitch. Wonder if he's going to leave the hitch there or he's going to motion him.
He's got it underneath. He's going to go to a low ball. Amari Cooper, 1st down, gain of 5. You see in a much more comfortable J-Wall here on his second drive. Like you said, it really wasn't a bad read that he threw. Probably the pass lead causing the break on ball animation led to that first pick. And now you're seeing a much more composed J-Wall here in this second drive. Of course, can you blame him? First ever Mutthead.
Good dot.
I mean, he's already got a Pat's Club series. So I mean, this is nothing compared to that. But just turned 18, just now eligible to play in Friday Night Football, and here he is in his first finals in his first ever Mutthead competition.
Yeah, he's a quality competitor. I mean, when Skimbo came home from playing him, he was like, man, he was a good player. End of the day, he was a really good player. So, a lot of people have been giving him praises. He's a really good player. Just from me watching, I can tell that he's a solid player, and he knows what he's doing out there.
Ricky auto spin move, touchdown Lions.
All right, so we got a 7-7 ball game, and the game is still 0-0. It's the same exact situation as when the game first started, because K-Mac got ball first. He got stopped, and then J Wall ended up throwing an interception. So now K-Mac has ball back. If you're J Wall, you want to get a stop here and maybe get the ball back and get some points before half. If you're K-Mac, you want to potentially make this the last drive of the half, get some points here. Really want to get 7 and go into the half up 14-7 with J Wall getting ball at half.
Yeah, at all costs, you need to make sure that bare minimum, J-Wall doesn't have time to go down and get a touchdown. However you score, you'll take it, obviously, right here. Look at this defense here from J-Wall. A lot of cross-manning. Good use of the spy right there. Nowhere to go for Vic.
Great defense by J-Wall there. He's doing a lot of manning people up. And so the middle of the field, there's a huge stress on J-Wall to cover the middle of the field because K-Mac has man beaters out there on the field, so some of these routes are going to beat these man ups. Great screamer though. Brian Dawkins comes screaming.
And a lot of these setups that you're seeing here from J-Wall look like setups that he's just kind of come up with, maybe from the scouting.
Yeah, he's really just coming up with different stuff, and he's doing a great job of just mixing up what he's sending each play. So he manned everybody up one play, then he sent them with a zone in the middle, and then the next play he didn't send them, and then has a couple zones in the middle of the field. So it was, it's a good chess match right now.
And now he's got a 4th and 5 opportunity with ball at half. This is massive right here for J-Wall. And here comes the offense for K-Mac.
I like the adjustment that J-Wall is making, where he's making it to like a cover 3 cloud look, because I think J-Wall's thinking what I'm thinking. He may go verticals, so that's why he may have done that.
Great patience by K-Mac. He hits the crossing route. And those linebackers that were cross-man to the left side, that's why you see Julio Jones crossing from the backside.
Middle of the field vulnerable, and you're relying on your user to cover the entire middle versus a spread set. And a spread set, you can just have 2 drags coming across the middle. If you don't have any zones in the middle, it makes it hard for you to cover all that.
Good pocket by K-Mac. Not much doing, though. Good tackle.
Yeah, this could potentially be the final drive of the half. K-Mac is doing a good job so far, just moving the chains, and he's taking some time with them. Hopefully he's being mindful. He has a drag right there that he chose not to take.
Going down the seam, and that's going to be caught. Touchdown, Randy Moss. Big-time answer from K-Mac. But he gave him time. Minute 18. J-Wall has all the timeouts and ball at halftime.
Yeah, if K-Mac is going to score, this is when you wanted him to score if you're J-Wall. You wanted him to score quicker, where at least you can get the ball back and maybe even just get 3. Even 3 points is great for you to go in the half 14-10. Then you can come back in the half and get 7 points and go up 17-14.
Here comes
you may
Randy.
be able to run into the crib.
That's going to be a fortunate tackle by Devlin. But good field position here for J-Wall, starting his own 39. See right there, flipping back and forth between the formations, wanting to give Randy a few extra seconds to recover some of that fatigue.
A critical thing with stuff like that, just wait till the 20-second mark. Your dudes regenerate on health. You really don't have to flip through the plays unless you just feel like it's too boring to sit there and stare at one play until the 20-second mark.
Here's a little bit more of a meta setup for this formation. That's going to be caught. And I'll tell you what, the reason that was caught is because the defender sucked him back into that animation. He would have gone out of bounds.
Yeah, he was going right out of bounds. It wasn't going to be an animation at all. It was a smart decision by K-Mac to go for the aggressive catch. And instead of trying to possession catch that because it was a high possibility he wasn't going to catch it.
And now Ricky breaks a tackle and gets an auto hurdle. And that's going to be a first down.
Great situation for you as if you're J-Wall. So now what you want to do is you want this to be the last drive, knowing you're getting the ball right back at halftime.
And I'll tell you what, maybe that was just his mindset there at the end of the first half. I have ball. I'm going to play aggressive because you saw he's blitzing. He'd either blitz 5 or he would, cross man. And then he blitz 5 and then he cross man. He's cool giving up a quick score because you see right here, he could go down the field just as fast.
Yeah, exactly. He has full confidence in his offense. He believes that he's going to score on anyone. So
stretch call, spins back to the inside.
Ricky Williams he's one of those guys that he's the code built in. There's certain guys in Madden that is something built into their code where they're just every Madden they're going to be good. Ricky Williams, Sean Taylor, Michael Vick, Randy Moss, Calvin Johnson. These guys like that is just going to be really good in the game. Paul Krause, he's another one of those guys that's just built in the code. Joey Bosa.
Going to the crossing route, high point pass.
It tipped?
Incomplete, intended for Moss. Yeah, I believe that would have been, I'm not sure who 22 is. That Peters? Not sure who that was on the deflection. Fortunate, though. I mean, that's a one-on-one. That's a one-on-one shot you got to take.
A bunch of different guys that I don't know who they are.
Look for the wheel right here to the B receiver. Now, if he took him off the route, it's going to be a curl now.
Okay. Potential low ball curl to the B receiver.
He's got the high ball to Randy, too, over in the middle. He's going to throw the backside cross, and that's Roberts. But that's going to be short. He's going to go for this. Do you like this decision right here?
I mean, I'm not mad at it. I mean, I feel like or what you can do is fake hike. I mean, you can always take it down. You don't have to hike the ball here. By hurrying up, you can fake hike it and maybe potentially get him to jump off sides.
He's in trouble. He has to go for this. He has no timeouts.
Yeah.
In a delay of games, a 10-second runoff.
Have a timeout.
I'm sorry, I'm lying. I'm looking at the wrong side. Yep, my fault. So you see right there.
So his offense ended up jumping instead of the opposing
team. I believe that's a 10-second run. No, that is a completely legal 10-second runoff for taking your own penalty right there.
Yeah, that's the rough thing about your team jumping. That sucks.
That's unfortunate, but that is the rule. Unfortunately, I'll tell you what. In real life, they give you the opportunity to burn a timeout. In Madden, they don't.
Yeah.
In Madden, they don't. That is a terrible break right there for J-Wall. And now he has to start the second half looking to finish what he started at the end of the first half.
Yeah, it's a rough break. I mean, I get it. You hurry up offense, fake hike a couple times, see if he's on aggressive, give him the jump. But you don't necessarily anticipate what happening. You don't anticipate your
I was kind of thinking it when he was doing it. I was like, why is he not burning his timeout?
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, first I didn't think he had a timeout, and then you pointed out, and I was like, okay, well then why isn't he using it instead of fake hiking? And that's a head scratcher right there. Could be $1,000 mistake there by J-Wall.
Yeah, that could have cost him. We'll see what happens. I mean, that 3 points is huge. It's huge. So he's probably going to go.
And I mean, what are you saving the extra 2 timeouts for? I mean, you can't take them with you. Slant over the middle, but it looks like it's not affecting him. Coming out quickly, moving the ball out towards midfield.
Yeah, he's moving the ball effectively. He's really just been moving the ball with ease for the most part. He's had a few moments of looking like he's been contained, but for the most part, his offense is flowing. He just has to get points here. Got a motion fade. Got a backside in route. I'm not mad at this combination here.
Going to go the crossing route. That's going to be thrown. Basically, that was a throwaway right there.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that at all. If you're going to take that shot, highball it. And where you expect the ball to go is going to the sideline. So more than likely, it's going to be an incomplete pass out of bounds. So I'm not too mad at that throw.
Looking for the corner route potentially here to Randy Moss. Little scissors concept over the middle. He had the corner route passed up on the read. Now he's throwing it late, and that's going to be incomplete.
That's the beauty of having Vic. You can kind of just run around, run 40 yards back almost like it's Madden 03 and just chuck up something. With other quarterbacks, it's hard to get away with doing something like that.
Now it looks like he's going to check into the shot wheel, but he's going to use the hitch to McCaffrey here in the slot. Look for that playmaker if he's not manned up. Now he's going to motion. Now he's got the crossing route. Cooper, good spin move. Now the one cut, he picks up a huge block. Down inside the 10, down to the 7. Great read.
Now he's going to have to cook up a red zone dot. He's in a tough situation. I know he's in the back of his mind, he's feeling like, man, I should be down 4 points right now, potentially going up 3. It's rough, but you just got to fight through it. That's the cards that you were dealt, and you can't fix it. You can't change it now. All you can worry about is this drive right here.
Jumbo look, 3 tight ends to the left, solo receiver to the right here for Mike Vick. Drops back to pass, looking underneath. Everything
off.
smothered. Now he's going to scramble. He's a big hit stick, but holds on to
That was a huge hit
it.
stick right there because he wasn't quite past the pylon yet where he can just be a guaranteed touchdown. That could have been a fumble into the end zone.
So some risky play right there by Vick, but that's what you pay the cap for, the scramble. Ties up this ball game, 14-14. Now it'll be K-Mac back on offense.
I know Jay Wall's kicking himself right now. He just got to fight through it, though. Huge
Great
return.
stick work by K-Mac. Did you see him slow up behind his lead blocker right there?
He took his time, hit the hole.
And we're going to go to a quick commercial.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
So we've got a wild one brewing down here at the end of this ball game. Wild into the first half with Jay Wall taking a delay of game when he had timeouts and the clock running. The 10-second runoff cost him an opportunity to kick field goal before half. He scores to tie the ball game up after half, and then a kick return by K-Mac has him out in front, 21-14. Jay Wall right back on offense.
And the crazy thing is that almost the same thing happened in the T. Davis game for K-Mac. T. Davis went on a huge drive, and then right after that, K-Mac runs back to kick. Kicks are always it's a little fortunate, but there's also, I mean, like you pointed out, K-Mac did slow down just before he hit that hole and then hit speed burst and was able to take it to the house.
Great vision on that kick return there by K-Mac. Has him out in front here. Still a lot of time to go in this ball game. 2:49 and ticking back into that trips tight end. Maybe looking for that comeback route to the outside. He's got the whip, pressure, block shed, sack, K-Mac. Melvin Ingram, his first tackle of the ball game. Brings up 3rd down and long.
This is a huge drive right here because it's starting to feel like K-Mac is starting to get some of the momentum. And, you know, momentum is a huge thing in Madden. You know, the game is, you know, definitely an emotional game and one of those things where as momentum shifts, it can be a huge thing.
The wheel.
Oof, that was close.
And that's going to be dropped. Good defense there by K-Mac. Again, Carl Joseph making his presence felt.
Jay Wall's going to have to cook up a nice dot right here because what he doesn't want to do is go down 2 possessions right now. So you have to bring out your best. This has to be your best dot right now. Your surefire, guaranteed dot right now.
He's got one curl to the backside of the formation. Nothing to pull any of the zones. I'm not sure sharp is the read here. We'll see what he's got dialed up.
The corner out could definitely get open.
Oh, he's got it. He's got the curl to the backside. He's going to throw the corner out, and it's going to be incomplete. Pass intended for Moss. Turnover on downs.
But the way that he had to roll out, it was kind of a late throw. It kind of hurt him a lot.
And now K-Mac with an opportunity to make this a 2-possession ball game. And he'll be back out in that patented spread. Here's the give. Dalvin Cook outside. Catches a block. 10-5. Touchdown Patriots. And just like that, we blink, and it's a 14-point ball game here late in the 3rd quarter.
I mean, it's crazy how quickly things can change. Like, subtle things can completely change the game for you.
What I've seen in this ball game,
10-second runoffs, kick return.
What I saw in this ball game was a very close first half that I personally thought Jay Wall dominated. And then that 10-second runoff has completely derailed everything that happened. Even though he scored to tie the ball game after half, it just feels like he's not playing the same as he was in the first half.
And the game just hasn't been the same. It just hasn't been the same game ever since that moment. It sucks for Jay Wall, but he has to fight through it. Game's not over. You're down 14, but the momentum is definitely shifting.
5-minute quarters. We still got 7 minutes, 11 seconds to go. And Jay Wall has moved the ball pretty well with the exception of this mid-third quarter. Big truck by Uncle Shannon. Gain of 8.
Every possession is critical now because now you're really in a point where you almost have to score. You can't afford really mistakes anymore right now. You definitely can't afford a turnover. A turnover pretty much, especially on this point of the field where you're at basically going to give them 3 points guaranteed. You can't really mess up.
He's got the corner. Moss.
Good dot.
Strip attempt, but he's going to hold on to it. Good read there by Jay Wall. Back across midfield down to the 42. And I don't think that you have to push vertically every play. There's plenty of time left. Just run your
all
offense.
The baby dots. You don't have to force anything right now.
He's going to catch him on aggressive. Good hard count right there. Neutral zone infraction. We'll move it up 5 yards, first down and 5. And I think this is where maybe you can go vertical. You've already got that 5 yards in your pocket. Maybe you take a shot here if there's something that, looks open. Don't necessarily have to force it, but, the whole playbook is open here.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's going to go right back to the same play that he was going to call before that fake snap. Going right back to verticals with the wheel route and the corner route, and he has a hitch.
He's got the hitch. And he's going to pick up that baby dot, as you call it, first down.
And I like how he didn't highball it there because he didn't have to in that moment. Just throw it, bullet pass it to him, and turn around and get you an extra couple yards.
Now you see him moving that nickel corner to the trip side of the formation, probably to make sure that he can take care of that corner route if he needs to man it up. Nope, he's going to let it run through the coverage, but he's got the quarter on the outside, and Vic will scramble for a first down.
Good job by Jay Wall, just taking what was there. He could have possibly just drawn it to the curl, but just take off with Vic. And he got the shoestring tackle on him, but that's a little scary because you know how sometimes your quarterback can fumble on those shoestring tackles.
Over the middle, good spin move by Roberts, broken tackle, and a gain of 9.
I like it. Just take your time. You don't have to force anything. It's not too late.
And I'll tell you, if you can get on the board here with a touchdown, make this a one-possession ball game. We have seen K-Mac not really put together the best milking offense at all. We saw him run into that hit stick on purpose earlier tonight. He's throwing the ball in a lot of running situations, probably because he has the 4 receivers on the field.
Yeah, he's made some boneheaded mistakes in these type of situations. So it's very possible that he can make a mistake right now. So, yeah, like you said, as long as he can get Jay Wall can get some points right now, he will be in a position where he can potentially win this game.
Backside cross, I think that's going to be incomplete.
Yes, it was incomplete. He tried to low ball it and get it in there. Tough throw right there.
So now we have 4th down and 2.
It's really hard to complete that pass because he has the curl route right there, and you really don't have that much field, so everything is congested. And then you try to fit in an in route really kind of just underneath the curl, and where you're going to have yellow zones that's going to hit your in route instantly.
4th down and 2 for your ball game. Setting everybody. High point. Touchdown, Amari Cooper. Great hot read right there. He recognized the blitz coming through the middle, got rid of it, threw it right at the blitz. Touchdown. And just like that,
we got a ball game.
Now we're going to see
no kick returns.
That first and foremost. And then we're going to see if K-Mac can milk this out.
How has there been a kick return when they both, are we not sky kicking?
Makes you wonder now. He's just straight up kicking it off with Dan Bailey.
Because we're indoors.
And I believe Dan Bailey has enough kick. Yeah, just push the arrow up and you kick it up.
There's no wind.
So it makes you wonder. Was that another?
Oh, so yeah. That kick return is completely on Jay Wall. Then it was another blunder after that mistake before half. I just thought about it. I looked at the wind. I'm like, there's no wind, so he should have been kicking it out of bounds. There's no way that kick return should
Surprised
happen.
you're not calling this the greatest stadium in the league.
Oh, I mean, it definitely is the greatest stadium in the league. No wind, so you can kick that thing right out the back of the end zone with the sky kick.
Great defense there by Jay
You go
Wall.
on Bear Stadium, you got some random wind.
Yeah, we got a kicker who can't make a 43-yard kick either. Second down and 9 here for K-Mac, and you got Jay Wall looking to send the pressure right here. Looking to take, good blitz right there. You see, he's just trying to flash in front of the hot read, and if you can take away that first read, you basically see that he has no time to check it to number 2.
Yeah, exactly. And then I like what he did by putting the nickel corner and the vert hook to kind of take away any quick reads.
And a high ball, that's going to be caught, but it's going to be short of the first down marker. So 4th down and 1 here for K-Mac.
Tough call right here. If I'm K-Mac, I'm playing underneath. I mean, not K-Mac. If I'm Jay Wall, I'm playing underneath right here.
Less than a minute has come off the clock.
Well, he did put a hard flat on the right, but I don't think he's playing underneath. So he's completely giving the flats on the left. And the middle of the field is wide open.
Now he's switching up his cross man.
Okay.
Oh, now he's on his D tackle. Here's an opportunity. Going to go to the sideline, complete.
Nice dot by K-Mac way to identify the hard flats and throw it to the corner out.
Looked like he had the backside read open as well. Great play design there by K-Mac.
Yeah, that's kind of on Jay Wall. He was really hesitant on his adjustments, trying to figure out what he wanted to do, and K-Mac snapped the ball in the middle of something.
Dalvin Cook on the delayed give.
That's a huge run right there.
That could be a $1,000 run. Has him inside field goal range.
Yeah.
If he takes care of the ball right here,
As long as he doesn't run into a hit stick with his quarterback, he's in a
Very
good
true.
position right now. Don't take a hit stick with your quarterback. Run the ball a couple times. Let's take some clock with us. Kick a field goal, go up 10 points, and pretty much ball game.
Double robber. Oh, now he's audibling out of it. How quickly he switches up his defense.
Yeah, these kids, they set up adjustments a whole lot faster than I do.
Now it'll be the inside zone. Dalvin. He looked a little bit unsure of where to cut right there. Good tackle by Jamal Adams. 2nd and 7. Going to a zero blitz here. A little desperation maybe from Jay Wall.
It. I mean, at this point, this is the time to do it.
Oh, the big hit. He
that was
bounces off of it.
There. That was it. That was your opportunity to make a play.
That's your big cat player. I mean, that's like your 96, 97 hit power.
Yeah, you spend way too much on him for what K-Mac said. He spends way too much on Dalvin Cook for him not to break that tackle. And then K-Mac goes verticals and takes off with his quarterback. As long as he don't take a hit stick.
That pocket has just been there all day for K-Mac.
Yeah, that was a great pocket right there. Way to step up in the pocket, take off, take more time off the clock. I am 100% running the ball here 3 straight times, kicking my 3, ball game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's going to need an onside kick for him to even get the. And how many onside kicks have you recovered this year?
1.
1? That's one more than I have.
Yeah, I'm even kneeling. I'm even kneeling the ball right now.
Let us know in the chat, how many onside kicks have you recovered this year? I'm going to guess we're going to see a lot of zeros.
Yeah, I'm kneeling the ball right now. I'm definitely on conservative if I'm going to come out and run the ball. But honestly, I'm so scared. I'm kneeling the ball.
There we are, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Turu says he's gotten 2 of them.
Yeah.
Now we're at the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I got my first one probably a week or 2 ago on the leaderboard for the Mutt Draft.
You guys with 3 need to share with the rest of the community.
Yeah, fly it in. Cookie Boy, J.R. Slays,
Seabird,
JC Forever, you're lying. Juicy Sloan, you're lying.
And now we will have a field goal essentially for the win. And it's a chippy. I mean, it's 21 yards.
Yeah.
And what is Jay Wall doing not going for a block here?
I even take my penalty. Yeah, you have to go for a block. I mean, I'm not even on this screen right here.
Here we go. He's going to need a block. And, I mean, if you can't kick a perfect from here, then, I mean, you don't deserve it.
You got to kick it perfect. J-Wall, you got to have a field goal block glitch. You should have hit my DMs. Up. He don't have it.
He didn't get it perfect, but it will be up and through. 10-point lead, a minute 24 to go. K-Mac looking like he's finally going to break the curse. He's been so close every time in Friday Night Football.
Yeah, K-Mac is looking like he's going to finish it off. But we don't want to jinx him. K-Mac hasn't had the best of luck so far, so we're going to see what happens. But it's looking like K-Mac's going to finish this deal. That field goal before half definitely killed Jay Wall.
That's the difference in the ball game right now.
In the ball game. Right now, he'd have a chance. It really cost him.
Look at this. Man up 3 deep here.
I'm not mad at it. Make him work for every yard. Take every second.
Crossing routes open. He's going to scramble, though. I like that decision right there because you can get out of bounds. Well, I guess you can't get out of bounds. So that'll be a big gain, but clock is still ticking. I think you got to take your 3 right away. Yeah. I mean,
another huge thing that killed him, that kickoff return. That's 100% his fault.
That's 10 points.
Yeah, it's 10 points right there that you cost yourself. Because you sky kick it. There's no wind in the stadium, so there's no excuse. It should have went right out of bounds.
Now you just ate a fumble.
We're just being reckless.
And
J-Wall didn't want to win this.
Is
GG's
going
in the chat,
to
people.
do it.
Congratulations. He gets his first Friday Night Football chip.
And
Shout
I don't
out
think,
to K-Mac.
and I don't think that's going to be his only one. He's
been right there
every
3
single
times.
time. Yeah, again, congratulations to K-Mac. Great run to J-Wall. I anticipate we'll see him back as well.
Yeah, he's a great player.
So many more of these coming. Again, guys, shout outs to Grubhub. Make sure you guys are supporting Grubhub. They support us. They make everything that we're doing here possible. Again, thank you to all you guys at home watching. You guys make this possible as well. Again, use the code touchdown on grubhub.com for $10 off your first order of $15 or more. We got 7 more of these coming up. I'll be back with Bugs next week. Bugs, I'm so happy that we got competitive Madden, Mutthead Esports back in 2019.
I'm glad we're back at it, man. I can't wait for the next 7 weeks. We have another 7 weeks, guys. Make sure you go support, man. Go use that coupon code touchdown. That way we can potentially have another 8 weeks.
Yep, that lets Grubhub know that you are supporting them for supporting us. Make sure you guys use that exact code touchdown on their website. You guys can redeem that. We're going to be back again next Friday. We got 7 more of these coming up into basically April. It's going to be a really great spring of competitive Madden. I hope you guys will be back with us again next Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Let's take over Fridays. Let's take it over.
Absolutely.
Let's make Fridays a Madden Friday. That's the goal. That's what I love to see. I love Madden. If you're in the chat, I know you love Madden, so let's make this happen together. We can't do it on our own. We got to do this. We have to do this as a community and together. So
absolutely.
I'm excited.
Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, man. Well, let's head back home, and we'll see you again next Friday.
Yeah, I got to prepare for this mud draft tourney.
Yeah, good luck to you. You got a crazy group.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, make sure you guys are supporting Bugs. Make sure you guys follow him. It's the Twitters are all there below. We'll see you guys again next Friday with Friday Night Football number 7. Until then, Zan, Bugs, get in the lab and good luck.
Burgers, donuts, Niçoise salad.
Delivering from over 95,000 restaurants nationwide. If you want it all, you can get it all. Grubhub, restaurants you love delivered.
Take a